Guys, do you think this is an insensitive joke? Do you guys think this is a bad joke? I mean, Chihiro's probably fine, right? I don't get it. Chihiro? Twistin, I feel like you would like Chihiro because she's a cute girl. But she got killed. Like, she got crucified, I think. I'm sorry for Pomfrey pregnant reacting, boss. Next time, learn your lesson and do not Pomfrey pregnant react. From now on, I want you guys to react with hearts, okay? Because hearts are wholesome. And if I want to become a good streamer and do sponsorship for brands, I cannot be pregnant. It needs to be hearts. I gotta clean my image, you know? Give me a second. Google searching. Oh, from Studio Ghibli? Sure, man. Alright, man, not happening. You're getting the pregnant reaction. Please stop Pomfrey pregnant reacting. Pomfrey pregnant is like one of my worst emotes ever. But my moral code says I can't delete it. I want to. Believe me.
Pomfa pregnant.
But I can't.
Pregnant. Pomfa pregnant.
Deleting Pomfrey pregnant reaction would be like taking somebody's money for commission and just running away. Just update it. Into what? It doesn't matter what I update it. It has to be pregnant. Make Pomfrey pregnant a normal waving man. Oh, okay. Also, Ripley, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Have it holding his son. Dude, okay, at that point, that's not pregnancy. Like, would you say a father holding his child in his arms would make him pregnant? No. Life is beautiful. So true. Guys, sorry that I'm a little bit late. And by a little bit, I mean by like a lot. Technically, I start streaming around 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. EST. But if you look at the clock, it's 5:25 p.m. And I must confess, I am dogging myself. No, that's not the word. Whistling. Dog whistle? No, I... Clicking? Dog training? Oh my god. Pavloving? What do you... What's it called when like the dog drools when he hears like a bell? Is it called Pavlov? Pavlov. Okay, I have Pavloved myself. Purposely. Because I said that I would stream 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. But I know that I'm always a late Andy. So that means I will stream a little bit late after 5 p.m. most of the time. Because I used to do 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. And then sometimes I would start stream at like 6:30 p.m. But with this new Pavlov rule, you know, it ensures that I can never start stream past 6 p.m. It's really genius. Like I've defeated the inner beast within me. You know what I mean? So, I mean, there would be days where I'll maybe stream at like 4:40 p.m. or something, but it's just a good idea. Hello, Mr. Bjorn. Wait, isn't Bjorn like that girl that sings? I forgot. It's okay, you'll be awake another 12 plus hours anyway. True. Oh, that's Bjork. Sorry. I forgot. I'm Bjorking it. Bjork. Why don't furries say Bjork more when they like want to roleplay like barking? Like Bjork, Bjork. Like Bjork. Like, you know, like Bjork. Mark Zuckerberg. Mark Zuckerberg. Like, you know what I mean? Bjork. Finally employed? Oh my god, that means you can give subs. Oh my, congratulations, Baker lads. You are better than every other chatter besides the chatters that have jobs. You know, such as Delink. But you're on the same class as them now, so congratulations. Non-unemployed people, go look for go look for coins, you know, and give them to me. Haven't started work yet, so give it a bit. Oh, hurry up. Hurry up and work and become of the working class. Be a part of society. And then gift me subs. Maybe like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I want to be a worker. Baker Lads, I imagined your message with like the Robin Nico, like I want to live. But instead, it's like her with like a McDonald's hat. And she's crying, I want to work! Yes, dude. Also, for the record, there's nothing wrong working at McDonald's. Hold on, guys, I'm doing something. Hi, chat, I'm back. Yes, there's nothing wrong with McDonald's. Well, there's nothing wrong with working at McDonald's. Maybe there's something wrong with McDonald's like soda machine. They probably got like crustaceans in there, you know? I don't want to work. Dale Link, in order to be part of society, unfortunately, we have to, unless you're born rich. But hopefully I could make your working environment better by singing you a song. La da dee, la da. Are you feeling la 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 do? Or do you feel better? La la lee, la da do. Do you? Is it working? Guys, so I've noticed that sometimes when I sing, I'm off key, or not off key, I'm off tune, and I found out why. Hold on, let me find out. It's not because I'm a dog shit singer. For the past 3 years of me streaming on twitch.tv, there has been an issue. Okay? For some fucking reason, the music audio is 0.02 milliseconds behind from actual real time, and I don't know why. So that's why it feels like I'm fucking off tune. This has been a thing for like fucking 3 years. Like, did like my boyfriend visit me and troll me or something? You mean out of time? Okay, sorry, yeah, it's out of like I was not like on time. Like, what the fuck? Wait, what's the indicator? It's 200 ms. So it's purposely delaying by 200 ms. Wait, when I sing, wait, hold on. Wait, when I sing, is the music like, does the music say the lyrics first, then I say the lyrics, or do I say the lyrics before the music? No, hang on, we need to test this now. Okay. I'm gonna start singing, okay? Wonder if there was a reason it was like that. I could like maybe vaguely remember. I don't remember. It was like, how would I test this? Okay, I need you guys to tell me if I'm on time, okay? Okay, I'm gonna go sing a song. Sorry. Where the, hold on. YouTube.com. Okay, I'm gonna sing a song and tell me if like I'm on time, okay? And I will try really hard to, you know, be good at singing. Sing the Kill Your Family song? That song doesn't have lyrics, so I can't. Unfortunately. Oh, YouTube is fucking breaking again. You fucking bastard. Why do you break? Why do you break on me, YouTube? Is it because I have ad blockers? Oh, no. Hold on. Maybe it'll work if I do this. Okay, maybe this is the best we could do. Like, maybe I'll try to move with this cow, okay? Wait. Fuck. Okay. Okay, I was a little. I need an actual song. Fuck. Hold on. My browser's not working. It won't play the YouTube video, dude. It's literally pissing me off. Just do a song, man. I think YouTube has installed like anti ad blocking bullshit that is like disabling my videos. Actually, Maroon 5 lyrics. Mine still works? Yeah, but like mine doesn't, you fucking idiot. Sorry, I hate you, Zorsha. Chatter, I fucking hate you. What the fuck? No, I'm just aggro right now. Why would you work? Why? But the Melvin video works. I don't. This is some fucking ass. No, I'm just saying it's not YouTube doing ad block stuff. Dude, we could be using like different variations of ad blocks, you know? Alright. Fuck it. Play the music you have in your Voice of the Void folder. I don't know why none of the music. I don't understand why this works though. Like, is it like so? Oh my god, why does this all like? Why does that all work? Okay. Maybe it's something to do with my browser. Like, dude, is it like any video that's like fucking longer than 2 minutes? Oh no, okay, I'm gonna try this out. I'm gonna try like I need to like find a 2-minute video. Oh my god. Wait, it works. The fuck? Oh, well, I don't know the lyrics of this song, so. Please work. You don't know Headlock? No, I don't know the lyrics to Headlock. I do know Headlock. I've been on a Imogen Heap listening spree lately. I really like her voice. All right. You say too late to start, got your heart in a headlock. Oh, I don't know the lyrics. I only know very certain songs. Oh. Man, okay, fuck it. Okay, chat, tell me if I am delayed. Ready? You guys ready? It works on my other browser. Okay. I'm at a payphone trying to call home all of my change I spent on you. Or have the times gone, baby, it's all wrong. Where are the plans we made for two? Yeah, I know it's hard to remember the people we used to be. It's even harder to picture that you're not here next to me. You say it's too late to make it, but is it too late to try? And then I sounded wasted, all our bridges burned down. I've wasted my nights. You turned out the lights. Now I'm paralyzed. Sorry, I was getting way too into the song. Sorry about that. Is it in sync? It's too quiet? You're late, the song goes first and you? Fuck, I'm late. Wait, maybe that's why it's set to 200 milliseconds, because I'm late. Like, I think the sound goes through my brain incorrectly. Wait, so I actually was like, wait, so I actually had a handicap? Maybe that's why I set it to 200 ms. I actually had a handicap. And I was still failing. Oh, that's embarrassing. I just suck at singing, I guess. Try it at 200 ms? Okay. Okay, I will. Properties. No, it's advanced filters, advanced audio properties. And then, apparently you could set it to like minus millisecond. Like, how does that work? Like, is this real? Can I do this? Oh my god, you can. But how does that work? Moves everything else back? Like, does it receive the sound faster? Can we add Yagay Beth? What is Yagay? What is Yagay? What is Yagay? Okay. Let me do 200. Why didn't you go to the Metronome website? Oh. I think RHP actually linked one. How do I... Is that better to do? Somebody link a Metronome website? That's probably a better way to test it out. I linked a pitch website. Can you link it again? Unless that's too much work, in which case that's okay. We used to love, but even the sun sets in paradise. I'm at a payphone trying to call home all of my change I spent on you. Gotta leave. Ponfi, please do a 3-hour pre-stream and roll. Unfortunately, I'm gonna get straight into danganronpa in 10 minutes. Yaga? Oh, I actually like Yaga. Okay, yeah, keep that shit. Yaga. Yaga. All right. Okay. So what is this that you linked? Turn on your sound. Put on your headphones. Let's try it in this. Now most people think they have a good ear. Oh, this is about pitch. This is not about like being on time. I remember Kuro gave me this website, and he's like, "You have to play this," and then I think I was in like the below 20th percentile of the entire world. Or something like I was very, very far down. Like I was really bad. Like basically this game is like, it makes you listen to a pitch, and then you it gives you a slider, and then you have to match the pitch of what you heard like 5 seconds ago. At pitch? Okay, look. I'll do it on stream. Why not? Sure. I'll show you guys an example. Here. Do you guys hear it? It's quite low. Do you guys see? Okay. How do I play? Let's test that ear. Can I make it louder? Oh, it's so quiet for you guys. Sorry. Hold on. I need to make it louder for y'all. Okay. Yeah, let's try this again. Okay, so let's it's not fun, you've been warned. Let's just do easy. All right. I forgot. Wait, no. Hold on, shit. I got stage fright. Wait. I literally just forget. It like blanked. Hold on. Oh shit! That was close. Wait, that was so fucking close. Damn! I think that was my best one. Wait, I was literally 10 off. Wait, is that bad? I actually don't know. It said way off. Oh. Oh, sorry. Yeah, see, when I was playing when Kuro was watching me, I was usually off for like 30 or 40. Oh, wait, that's considered way off? Wait, really? Wait. What? That was pretty close to me? I know. What? Wait. Fuck! What? Oh my god, that's so bad. That's like that's such a drastic difference. Wait, no. I need to redeem myself. No, wait, I mean, that's close. That's close. Wait, ooh. Wait, that's pretty. What's the website again? Yourmom.com, lol. Fuck you. No, I don't know what it sounds like because I was too busy making fun of you. Fuck you, man. Oh my god, I didn't hear. Oh my god. You fucking ruined it. You ruined the stream. Thanks, asshole. Thanks for asking what the website is. Cunt. Yeah, go up. I'll sigh for you. No, it's okay, RHP. I have bad ears. I already know. I used to listen to music full volume with headphones on in high school, and I gave myself ear damage and tinnitus. So I don't know if that contributes to my lack of being able to hear pitches. Also, RHP linked the website. I want to try, but I don't want to stop listening to stream. That is a true, dedicated, loyal fan, Zorga. I don't think your ears are bad. I feel like it's average. Well, for somebody who listens to so much music in all of his life, you'd figured I would be on the higher, like slightly above average, right? But I'm still not, you know? I think you did good. I don't know. I think if I were to like play an instrument and if I can't tell the pitches, I'm fucked. Music is very pitch heavy. I got a 9.9 out of 10. Sorry. What does that even mean? As in like you're really good at it? Dude. Twisted Force, when you put dicks in your ears every single day to clear out the earwax in your ears, of course you're gonna hear well. Alright? We don't need to know that you put dicks in your ear, man. Like, relax. No need to brag about it, alright, Twisted Force? Like, of course you would listen well. You get that shit cleaned out. Sorry for being good. Guy with dicks in his ear says what? Huh? Twisted Force, you gotta type in what now? Lol, this guy's earwax is white. Ew, you're disgusting. You guys wanna play Guess the Game? Guys, what game is this? What game is this? Mario. Wait. Mega Man? Is it like a Mega Man game? No. Wait, what the fuck? I know this. Is it Kirby? It's either Kirby or Zelda. It might be a Kirby game. It's a Zelda game? It's fucking Game On! Pokemon. Dude, come on. This wasn't rated? Really? Oh my god, but which one? Is it Pokemon Red? Gold version? What? Guess the poorly described game. Dude, that's Voices of the Void, I think, right? It's so unfair to put Pokemon in here. They're all the same game. Dude, they have like 1,000 games on here. They're running out of games. Viscera Cleanup. No. It looks like a Ubisoft game, maybe. Dude, ew. Is this fucking Binky in the Machine or something? Sorry, like Inky? No. What the fuck is that? Dude, that's the guy. That's Groove. I don't know what this game is. It's lost on me. It's lost on me. Binky Drinky and the Chompy Chasey. Hello, Kid Joski. Yeah, wait, you... Oh, it's a game where you play as a zombie? Wait, that's awesome. I want to eat people. Oh my god, he's fucking dancing. God damn, do the monster mash. Alright, I don't know what this game is. The game's probably called like Zombie Massacre 3. Close. Sock said it? What is the game called? Stubbs the Zombie. And a rebel without a pulse? I've never heard of this game. Cool though. Alright, let's play one more. Let's play one more. Then we could go danganronpa. Bro, that's sand. That's texture of grass on sand. It looks like an open world game. I love sand. I used to eat sand. It's not Breath of the Wild. But I'm gonna say it anyways. Oh my god, is this Spore? Oh no, it's not an open world game. It's a fucking management, like colony management game. It's on the PC. Oh, I know this. You should do guest the audio night to your server. It's so fun. RP, stop trying to find ways to torture me. You already know I suck with audio. How can you say penis for? Oh, okay. This is for Lilia. Wait. Lilia has requested I say penis. Lilia, are you recording? Are you ready? Are you ready? Let me know when you're recording. I'll download the clip. Okay. Penis. 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 There, I gave you 3 versions. Pick one. Pick one you like. Holy moly! I just came. Thank you. You're welcome. I don't know what this game is. This is StarCraft. What the fuck? Ew. Is that DNA? That is DNA. DNA coming out of a fidget spinner. I just said it. Dyson Sphere program. Oh my god, it's one of those nerd games that the fans feel like they are adjacent to Warhammer fans in terms of like interest. Okay, yeah, one more. Bro, that's a stick. I don't know. Another open world game? That's snow. Oh, wrestling game? Wait, it's the fucking thing gay people like. Oh my god, Tekken, it's Tekken. Tekken 5. No! I don't know. Mortal Kombat? I don't know a lot of fighting games, guys. Oh my god, Apex Legends. Me when I spam the yoinky leg. Dude, it's undodgeable. Hey, is it Dead or Alive? Team Ninja. Dead or Alive 5 Ultimate. No, it's 6. Okay, one more. Dude, that's fucking lava. It's not Mario 64. Oh my god, it's fucking... What? It's not a Mario game? Oh. Oh my god, it is! Wait, why didn't it, like, say it's part of Mario? Wait, it's N64? Is it not Super Mario 64? What? Is it Mario Party? Mario Party singular? It's part of the Mario Party franchise. Mario. Okay, so Super Mario 64 is not Mario. Whatever. I guess Mario Party is different. Superstars. Oh my god, it was released on the year I was born in. No. Mario Party 2? Oh, I've never played this. Wow. Wait, you're shitting me. This is Mario Party 2? I've seen this exact minigame in the latest Mario Party game. It's been over 25 years. They don't got new minigames. It's 25 years, man. Like, I've seen Northern Lion play this with his friends on the latest Mario Party. And the thing is, it's not even like anything different. It's literally exactly the same. Like, I think it's fine to have the same mini games as a party game, but like you gotta like create some innovations, you know? That's literally an L as Donkey Kong. DK. Donkey Kong. Alright, let's go play games. Who is ready for danganronpa? Hello, Mandarin. I love games. I hope you like danganronpa. Guys, yesterday you guys were watching this, right? How was it? Did you guys like it? I don't know anything about the Lord of the Wings. Like, do you guys actually like it? Yeah, it was good. It was pretty good. Should I watch it? Why don't you watch it with us? I'm fucking working on my game, you gay lord. He breastfeeds Boobily. Oh. Does Ganondorf breastfeed, like, Dobby? You wouldn't like it? Why not? Yeah, I've literally never seen a single fucking clip. Actually, okay. Here's my only Lord of the Ring exposure. It was a YouTube poop of Ganondorf and like another wizard, and Ganondorf tries to leave the room, and then the door closes, and then it goes back to him turning around, and then the door closes, and then he turns around and the door closes, and he turns around and the door closes again. That's my only exposure to Lord of the Rings. I don't know anything about it. I love that one. I feel like that would align with my humor. Does that actually happen in the movie? I only know that's like Lord of the Ring, Ganondorf has big boobs, and there's like a fucking weird, disgusting creature named Dobby. And then there's another character named Phoebe? I think he's a main character. And I know that hobbits eat 7 meals per day as a part of the lore. They eat a lot. I know hobbits be eating. And before you go, Poppy, how do you know it's 7 meals? I watched a video called Eat Like a Hobbit Day, where 4 people try to eat like a hobbit for 1 day, and I think they consume like over like 8,000 calories. Or so shit like that. And it's not good. They do be eating. Yeah, so like hobbits be consuming like 8,000 calories, like maybe like 10,000 calories per day. But that's my Lord of the Ring lore knowledge. Frodo Baggins and his uncle Dildo. Is his name Dildo? They must have a super fast metabolism. Aren't the hobbits like fat as fuck? Maybe they eat smaller meals but more frequently. I mean, if you're talking about hobbits, no, I think hobbits have like straight up big ass meals, like really full on meals. In fact, hobbits are so meal dependent that they literally just have one guy be the meal guy, and he's considered like a high ranking member of the society or something like that. They just have a guy who's constantly always making food, and he's like one of the most important guys ever in their culture. Why do I know so much about this? There's an elven bread that fills up a man's stomach in one bite, and a hobbit eats 11 loaves of it. Yeah, they're fucking hashtag real eaters. It's Bilbo. There's no way there's a character named Bilbo. Bilbo. Hobbits ate magic elf food that fill up a normal human. Yeah, they are fat. Are there any Filipinos in chat? I learned something about the Filipino culture, about a fat woman that sits on you. I forgot what it's called. You guys might know, huh? In Filipino culture, there is a demon that is a giant fucking fat woman that sits on you during sleep paralysis. I forgot what it's called. It's called Habibat? Habibat? At Neo Cool Dude? Neo is Filipino? Batty Bat. I'm thinking about the Batty Bat. It's called a Batty Bat. Batty Bat. Dude. Oh, look. A Batty Bat is a fat woman that sits on you in Filipino culture. They're like as a sleep paralysis demon, and they like, wow, that fucking, she kills you. Wow, doing the Kubrick stare. Yeah. Wow, lucky? I don't know if I would call this lucky. I think she actually kills you, dude. Like, hashtag be careful. I would not want this. Am I like a fake fan? Dude, oh my god! Oh my god. I was like, no way. No way they showed this on Google Images without safe search. Right? I saw this screenshot and I'm like, there's no way her long, like, she has huge long double penises. But no, wait, guys, no, it's she's sitting on a man's head killing him. No, it's not a double penis woman. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, that's awesome. Batty Bat. I like saying Batty Bat. That sounds cool. Like, that rolls off the tongue. Wow, what a way to go. I feel like, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. You guys are all fake fuckers, okay? You guys will be like under something, and when you're suffocating, you will be screaming. It doesn't matter how hot or how fat she is. You will be screaming when you're dying. All right? And you wolf your death. Right? Like, you know that guy who died, who got his like neck crushed by a fat woman? And then he died. He was screaming, but she couldn't hear him because it was so muffled. And then his neck snapped and he died. All right? You guys are not built like that. You guys are like average Joes like me who will scream in the face of death. Men have died to lap dances. Yeah. Yeah, that's the point. You need to stop screaming and turning to last longer. I think the only time we should be screaming is in celebration, you know? Fuck, that's the wrong button. I'm not even here yet. Wait, hold on. I meant to play my my claps. Yeah, but okay, having a lap dance and having a heart attack from it is like different, you know? Go out doing what they love. You know what I love? Nice things and nice people. Alright. You said 10 minutes ago to danganronpa 20 minutes ago. Twist and Force. You're gonna get parasites into you one day. I just already know it. You seem like a guy who would harbor parasites. You would make a great vessel for parasites. Wait, where's Danganronpa? That's the last time I'm eating parasite kebab. No, dude, it's really good. You gotta try it. Coffee, are you a hive creature? What does that mean? You guys like that? I purposely cut off right before the beat dropped just to piss you guys off. Damn, I'm pretty aggro today. Anger. I gotta stop the like. Sorry. I'm aggro. It was a sick remix. Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually like Danganronpa. But Danganronpa is totally the type of game series that would have like dubstep play in one of the last trials as a byproduct of its time, you know? Like, I could see dubstep being in Danganronpa and it's gonna sound like shit. Imagine going to Danganronpa High School and they assign you to the ultimate fart shitter. I think they would assign me to be the ultimate artist. Is there an ultimate game dev? Like in the later series or no? Chihiro, she's the ultimate programmer. A programmer is not a game dev. Also, she's dead. Like, if someone could, I don't know, like, let's say somebody could make, I don't know, like, an app that, like, keeps tracks of how many steps you take with your iPhone. That doesn't necessarily mean they'll be good at game dev, right? So, why are my subs? Like, why is my OBS not working? Hello? Oh, my token has expired. That's why. Hold on, chat. Give me a moment. I love you, Chihiro. Well, she's dead. Like, she's really fucking dead. Like, no offense. Like, oh my god, she is Omega dead. Guys, I was watching a streamer who spent 1 hour and 40 minutes at the pre-stream, and I find that admirable. Like, I actually like this guy, so. And he only talks about, like, movies in the back rooms because he is obsessed with the back rooms. And he does, like, YouTube analysis videos of it. You should do that. I mean, I used to do, like, an hour-ish long pre-stream, but I'm trying to, like, cut it back. He's the first streamer I've contacted to ask if he wanted to play my game, and he's the, like, non-furry. He's the first non-furry that I've reached out. He actually has no clue who I am, which is, like, good, and also I'm not even like I'm a nobody. But he doesn't know, like when I reach out to other streamers, they're like, oh, Poppy Meadow, furry, haha, yay, let's clomp. But, like, he has no clue, you know? I'm trying to, like, branch out and ask non-furries to see if they would like my game. Because I feel like furries are, on average, nicer. And, so I need to, like, ask non-furries to play my game. Dad, it's called clopping. Don't talk to your dad about clopping. Oh, it's you, the penis guy. I think more people know me as an artist than as the penis guy. Furries on average are annoying. Maybe that's because you are surrounding yourself with annoying furries sometimes, you know? Um, look, no, nobody ever. All you gotta do. Okay, I'm being so real with you. If you find a furry and if they're not like at least in their mid-20s, be careful. They're gonna have some dog shit takes, and they're gonna be like really annoying. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, what a weird bug. Look, I say this from experience as a furry who was also annoying when he was like 23. Well, yeah, that's every teenager on the internet. No, even 22-year-olds are fucking annoying. Like 21, 22, 23, they're all annoying. Not all, sorry. That's like, but like you know, like mostly. 22-year-olds too, yeah. And then there are also 22-year-olds who will find other 22-year-olds really annoying, and they're also annoying. Basically, everybody's annoying, right? You just need to find people who could just like, who knows how to shoot the shit and just like fuck around, okay? Alright, so anyways, Chihiro is dead. She's fucking dead. Let us, okay, I am going to be thinking about solving this case, because I actually really like mystery deduction games a lot. Before Among Us got popular, I was begging people to play Among Us with me, and they would play with me, and I would, right? I don't want to play with randos, right? Because like I don't like that, because randoms are like very annoying and they make the game hard when they just straight up like don't know how to play the game. So I would like to, I would join. I would join high-ranking Among Us lobbies. Wait, no. I used to watch like Hafu and Disguised Toast, okay? And like I really liked Among Us, okay? And I liked the Dunction stuff. None of my friends would play with me because I would win all the time, no matter which team I'm on. Because I would find like logical fallacies, and like I would like argue with. I don't scream. I never talk over people. I don't like yell at them. I don't pressure them with like a louder volume. All right. I hate that sort of debate style. But like I usually would like I have a high winning percentage in Among Us when I play with people. And then my friends didn't want to play with me anymore because they were like, "Oh, you keep winning. It's not fun." And I'm like, "I'm sorry." So like sometimes I had to like purposely pretend to be dumb. I'm not saying I'm really smart. I just like deduction games, okay? So I also like Detective Conan, and I like Professor Layton, and what other? There were other mystery deduction games I really enjoyed, but I forgot. Is that like a Northern Lion bit? You dumb motherfucker. Before you were even fucking born, all right? Years ago, maybe like 6 years ago, the Among Us category would have like 300,000 viewers constantly. People love this shit, all right? And then there were people who played high elo Among Us, right? And they were like 30 and 40-year-old players who had like wives and kids, and they would just like fucking deduce with like each other. It was very fun. It was very fun to watch, and it was like obviously after like 2 years it like died out, but it was like I don't know, it was like a really good environment for people who really likes to solve mysteries and deductions, right? And like what do you call these type of games, like these games where you have to like lie to your friends and stuff? I forgot the terminology, but they're fun. I've never played Ace Attorney, so I don't know. I don't know if I like it, but I feel like I would like Ace Attorney. Anyways, what I'm saying is the people who make fun of high elo Among Us, you probably play dog shit games. No offense. You probably like Overwatch, man. Go play your ball and gun game, whatever. Yeah. Oh my god, I love Town of Salem. I loved what's it called? Traitor and Terrorist Town. I forgot what it's the Gmod game. I did not play Secret Hitler because it was a game about Hitler. But I do know of Secret Hitler. I never played it though. Trouble in Terrorist Town. Yes, I loved playing that. Trouble in Terrorist Town was the first Among Us game. Hop on Homigrade TTT. The thing is, in Trouble in Terrace Town, in a lot of servers, there's always people playing it, and it eventually like became a sex LARPing roleplay play. So like from my years of playing TTT, I noticed that if you're in a lobby with people who are older, like in their 30s or whatever, they take the game more serious, but they still like find it enjoyable. And then if you play with people who talk like Saikuno, it's over. It's over. They're only there to talk like Saikuno, and like hope girls are playing or something like that. It's not like I played so much Trouble in Terrace Town back then, where I could tell what type of person the person is based off of their speaking cadence. And when I saw somebody try to do the soft voice, I'm like, you're not going to take this game serious, and it's not going to be fun, because it's so easy for like one person to ruin the entire game, right? I played TT like once, and I just camped in the same room. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is, surprisingly, I like deduction games. Anyways, let's go back to Danganronpa and think about the clues. Chihiro is dead. This looks like she got bashed in with a big dumbbell, right? What other previous context do we have? We know that Toko passes out at the sight of blood, and then she becomes weird. Like, she sticks out her tongue when she wakes up. And I also noticed she was talking a little bit weird, as if she was a different person. But I don't know, maybe like she hit her head or something. This was killed in the girls' locker room. And in the girls' locker room, it is a rule where it is impossible for boys to go inside the girls' locker room and vice versa, because the girls' locker room only opens up to girls. So it is most likely a girl killed her, but I feel like that would be too easy, you know? But there's really no way to know, right? Unless I find out more clues. Toko has this weird fetishization of Byakuya. And Mondo is best friends with Kiyotaka because they were like gay in a sauna or something. And the most important part is that Monokuma said to give everybody a motive, he's gonna reveal everybody's secrets unless somebody dies. So maybe a person had such a bad fucking secret that nobody wants to know that they killed someone to hide it. And that's like the motive. But who could have such a scary fucking secret? I'm trying to think. I don't know. It's like really fucking like up in the air. Like I don't know enough to know. Like I don't know enough about anybody in this game to like possibly try to deduce what their secret is. The only person I've interacted with the most was Toko and Mondo. And Toko, maybe her weird secret is that she's a disgusting crazy pervert. And like she doesn't shower and her pussy stank. And Mondo has a dead brother. So I wonder if his secret is that he killed his brother or something, and that's why he killed Chihiro, because he doesn't want people to find out. But I don't know if Mondo's even the killer. I guess I need to find more clues, right? So I feel like it's Toko, because like a girl has to kill a girl because her body was found in the fucking locker room. Someone fucked Monokuma and they need to hide the truth? Oh damn. Wait, that could be a possibility. Oh yeah, right, bloodlust. A famous serial killer named Genocide Jack. This is his killing card. Apparently when he kills, he leaves like shit like bloodlust on the wall. So that like is implying that Genocide Jack is one of the people that we're stuck in the high school with. But honestly, I don't think Genocide Jack is in here because like I feel like somebody's just trying to like leave fake red herrings. I don't think Genocide Jack did this. Or someone decided to pretend. Yeah, or like maybe like I don't know. This is just me trying to think about the game and deduce everything. But obviously I don't have enough clues to properly solve it, right? So, yeah, somebody's LARPing as Genocide Jack, I think. Like, I don't think Genocide Jack is, like, real. Like, I don't think they're, like, in here. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. I'm LARPing! I am kind of LARPing, too, because I'm trying to think really critically about this game. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Shut up, rich boy. So, let's see. I am gonna go through all the way to the beginning. They killed Chihiro to hide the secret. Who could have such a secret? I am now metagaming. Alright? Oops. Sorry. It's either Toko or Mondo. Because those are the two characters that we interacted with the most, and I feel like we should think about their secrets. That's a little bit of metagaming though. So, like, that's metagaming from me as the player. So I'm gonna say... I'm just gonna guess. It might be Mondo because it would be too obvious if it was a girl that killed a girl. But if it was Mondo, how would he get into the girl's locker? Sorry, like not even Mondo. Like if it was a guy, how would they even get into the girl's locker room? I have no clue. So my, what do you call this? My instinct? Not my instinct. Intuition. My intuition could be incredibly wrong, right? Is the door lockpicked? I don't know if you can lockpick it. I think it's a type of door where you need to scan a card, right? I guess we should investigate the door, right? To see like how one would even get inside. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? He could have been killed somewhere else, right? I already got this from last stream.
Perhaps.
Yeah, so she could be killed from a different room. But like, maybe she was with somebody? So basically Sakura is saying that Chihiro wanted to work out because she wanted to be stronger. But she said that Sakura thinks she needs support from other people. So she got killed at 2 a.m. Oh my god, you think it's 2 people involved? Oh, that's how they would let a guy in. If it was a girl and a guy together killing Chihiro. That could be. Is it Mondo and Toko? It can't be that easy. Nah, I mean, maybe. But, okay, I need to inspect the door. Took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know. Being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. Yeah, she's the ultimate detective. Dude had a real fucking complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said something more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. I'm sexist, you see. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help wondering what it might be. Ronald's account has been added to the truth. Working together doesn't work out, does it? Okay. One thing. Okay, so let's go look at the Monokuma files, right? It's F1. It's so first they added a new rule, right? Guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game. So maybe there's another dead body. I don't know. They also like loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited, right? I was thinking about the announcement of the death. Monokuma said the announcement only happens when 3 or more people discover the body. But what if only one person discovers the body? Right? It doesn't get announced. So it could be 2 people working together to kill Chihiro. Wait, what happens when there's only 2 people left? We don't know. So, or maybe this is gonna sound crazy. I would not even know why this would even happen. But there's always a possibility of the killer kill Chihiro, and then a third party, like a person completely outside of this, like maybe a girl walked in here and for some reason decided to fuck around with Chihiro's dead body or something like that, or like leave or like tamper the crime scene. But like, why? Like, who would do that? Like, for what reason? There really is no motive to do that, right? So that doesn't really make much sense. But that is still a possibility, right? So like maybe a girl fucking tampered it? I don't know. I'm pretty sure the bloodlust is a red herring. Hello, Apayo. The ultimate pervert. I find it way more fun trying to think about all of the theories before I get to clues, because it helps me think. I don't know. There's like there's just a lot of components at work, and I guess the way to narrow these components down is by finding more clues, right? There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must be splattered with blood during the murder. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on dumbbell. The Monokuma said a blow to the head of a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? Right. I don't imagine it could have been anything else. So, one thing that helps us is that the Monokuma files is the ultimate truth, right? So, already?
What?
New clues will naturally appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case, naturally. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Oh, right! Our main character, Mikado, is teaming up with Rich Boy. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Are you dumb? Figure it out for yourself. It's so funny if you don't, right? Yeah, check the fucking door. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work for a handy book, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together like a seal.
Did you call for me?
What? Whoa! Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Izina Mikado has a question for you. Wait, Byakugan knows how to summon him? Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes! The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. What happens if somebody like transitions mid-killing game? Is that possible? Whoa! And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go, right?
Unbelievable.
If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the list, A ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese... Oh. In the school, regulations prohibit anyone from lending it to someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys... Oh, so even if a boy tries to sneak in, he would get fucking killed. Oh my god, so it has to be a girl? Hey Mikado, I can see right through you. See right through me? Maybe there's a way to sneak into the locker room without going through while avoiding the Gatling gun. Since Shihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other
As
words,
such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. If someone transitions mid Gatling gun, the Gatling gun would stop shooting. Oh. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine? I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family, so you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little bit more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore, they're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow someone from something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together, or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own.
That's fine.
Well, I know you're unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Aw, wait, he's a nice guy. Even though he thinks we're really fucking stupid, he's willing to help us out. What a nice guy. Wait, so am I misunderstanding something? Even if you do borrow the handbook, doesn't the Gatling gun shoot you anyways? No, if you borrow the handbook and you're a guy, it won't, right? No, I think not. I see. So it's not a girl. Okay. Like, sorry, it's not guaranteed the killer is a girl. Okay, so when I was talking to my boyfriend about streaming danganronpa, and I told him that I'm giving everybody voices even though I don't know how to voice act and I'm really bad at it. And out of curiosity, I wanted to know what my Toko voice sounded like. So I went back to my VOD to see how I voiced Toko, and I like cringed. And I'm like, how can you guys go sit and listen through my stream while I do voices for everybody? I actually tensed up. I was like, oh my god, that's how I sound like? I'm still gonna keep doing it because I don't have to listen to me. You guys have to listen to me. Well, you guys don't. You guys could leave whenever you want, but yeah. Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? A surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume a gun is attached to it. We have to listen to him. Yeah. If Toko is actually a really important part of this case, which I think she might be because she passed out at the sight of blood, you guys gonna have to listen to my Toko voice. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook. No, wait. There's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems like there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks and then I did. Sayaka Mizono. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. We literally was here like 2 minutes ago. There's no reason to flashback. I hate it when anime games do that.
What?
Hold on a second. What's
Very
wrong?
strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Who is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs? Oh, are we gonna watch this again? The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment we led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. Cruel, heartless death. I mean, it was heartless, but the way Leon got dragged and then got put on a cross was pretty cool. You're right, it wouldn't be surprised for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey, 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 hey!
Now
Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to students' life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, and a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, then it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure. And it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
It's a secret! I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
And Leon must have broken it somehow while realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. Is it possible to take apart the handbook with the boys' toolkit? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the bullet section of your handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. Is there a way to look at my e-handbook? Like, can I investigate my own e-handbook? Oh wait, I'm looking at it now, right? The e-handbook is the e-handbook electronic? I'm assuming it is, right? Because I'm touching it right now. This will record our previous... Okay. Yeah, it is. If it's an electronic device, that means you could, like, it'll run out of battery, or you could take it apart, because you could take apart of anything electronic, right? Is it possible to swap out the SIM card of the e-handbook to your e-handbook? But, like, what's the point of doing that? Did somebody do that with Leon? It's an electronic device, right? That is has the ID of the handbook's owner, and I've robbed many. I had my iPhone been robbed before, and I know that, like, you could do stuff with the SIM cards. Guys, I did not rob iPhones. I know I made a joke a long time ago. about how you could just go into a public park and you would see kids on their iPhones, and you could just run and take like 7 iPhones from a single park, and you could sell them. I know I made that joke, but I have never ever done that in real life. For the record, an iPhone is $1,000, so if you do that, you just made $7,000. But I was just thinking about it. A New York tradition. Mom Donnie has made it as a New York requirement. If you want to be a citizen, you need to rob iPhones. I would imagine that's it. SIM cards don't hold the phone's data. It holds the phone's ID, Zorja. It's how you track. No? Like it's how like you track the phone. That's how we're able to see who is who in which room when we open up the map. Also, hold on. It's so cold in my room. I'm so cold. Who fucking me out? Who did that? I hate it when I hear a guy meow. Like, guy should not meow. Guy should be like saying roar and such. Hold on, there's still more waiting to be checked? Like what? This? Oh, Meta blocking the entrance seems some kind of machine. Guys, I hate to say it, but Danganronpa is affecting the way I design my game. I'm doing this thing where I'm not letting the player progress, and I'm having dialogue be like, wait, you forgot something. And that's definitely because of Danganronpa. But also, I feel like that's just common game design, especially in a lot of like Japanese-esque games, you know? Or like, I've seen RPG Maker games even do that, you know? Like Earthbound does that shit. Hello, Neo. You missed about 30 minutes of me trying to deduce the who killed Chihiro. And also revealing about my love for mystery and deductions and such. I do love detective and mystery stuff. He's been yapping. What could I be possibly missing? It's so chilling. Chills. Wait, weren't you supposed to play this game faster? Solve the case right now? Okay, I'll solve the case right now. Based off the given clues, right? I think a boy used a dead girl's e-handbook to go inside the locker room or something like that. Wait, but maybe... Is that fine? Like, you didn't... It's not really stealing from the dead... Oh! Monokuma specifically said dead people aren't people anymore. They're things. Which means the e-handbook from the dead people do not belong to them anymore because they're dead. So anybody could use them. So that means a guy used a girl's e-handbook to access the locker room and kill Chihiro. But which guy? I think it's Mondo because of metagaming, but that's like not the proper way to solve it. So there's really no way for me to solve this without like... So maybe it's not even like a girl, like maybe nobody else was involved. Maybe like a girl didn't even help the boy killer. Maybe the boy killer just did everything by himself, right? The guy in front of you, he's just bragging to you this whole time. Do you think it's him? Okay, actually, it could be Byakuya. Actually, I think it's either Mondo or Byakuya now. Because maybe Byakuya is purposely helping the main character, Makoto, solve this case. Because Makoto solved the case last Clash Trial, and Byakuya is trying to purposely lead astray Makoto from properly solving it, so that way he doesn't get caught. So it's either Mondo or Byakuya. I fucking hate his name. Baka. It's either Baka. But he seems kind of stupid though. Makoto? Yeah. It'd be so funny. Byakuya is transitioning. Byakuya seems too full of himself to kill someone. True, actually. But Neo, so the motive on why somebody would kill another person here is 1, to escape this hell, and 2, if nobody dies within 24 hours, everybody's secrets would be revealed. So maybe Byakuga has like an insanely fucked up secret. Maybe his secret has something to do with his pride. Maybe his secret is like he's the worst son of the Togami family and that he's the fucking loser of the family. And he's not actually respected. Maybe his entire personality is like a false projection of what he wants to be, so that's why he's cocky and full of himself. But in reality, he's a fucking loser. And like in order to hide his secret, and he has like a lot of shame, he doesn't want people to find out. Maybe he draws furry art. Oh my, that would be Toko actually. I think Toko would be a furry artist, or Hifumi. But yeah, I do agree. He does seem too full of himself to kill someone if he didn't have a secret to hide. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to review Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. What? Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely. I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit. Are you stupid? Sorry. Really? I don't know. I feel like that's such an obvious red herring. Okay, let's see why. Let's see why he thinks that. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
Genuine question. Is there any point at all to the reaction mechanic? So Ventus, the reaction mechanic is that some dialogue could have 2 or 3 purple words, right? And depending on which purple word that you select, it will give you more context of what like additional dialogue. Like it branches off from the main dialogue tree into subset dialogues that talks about that purple word. Right now we see like a lot of like singular purple words, but I've seen dialogue with multiple purple words, right? So there's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Okay, but you wanna know who Genocide Jack is to the point that they've been talking about him a lot? Oh! Yeah, but then the thing is, we're finding out what Byakuga thinks about the Genocide Jack. The purple word doesn't exist. Reaction doesn't exist to find definitions of what the word is. The reactions exist to find out what the characters are thinking about that context. Does that make sense? It's not like a definition thing. It's just literally just to find out how the characters feel about that context. I dropped my orange. 5-second rule. Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us... Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. If there's a serial killer and he killed 1,000 people, I'm pretty sure like the entire fucking nation would make it the highest priority to like hunt them down. No! Like 1,000 people is like a lot, man. Like even 100 people, I'm pretty sure that would be like a nationwide emergency and they would fucking hunt them down, no? Like 100 people is like a lot. Like 1,000? That's like... I mean, it fits the name Genocide Jack, but still. Could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. The words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it and I can show you. Okay. What? Okay.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. So here is an example case of reaction. See? So the purple words, I right click on it and it branches off into a different dialogue. But I could choose to ignore it and continue with the main dialogue. And I have a basis to believe what I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of us. Alright, so let's find out why he thinks so. Is there really proof? There's There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does that something like that really... Ah, hey, you two. Big trouble, I need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy, leave us alone, wench. Whoa, Byakuya. Don't talk to women. That's not cool. If you want to be a respectable gentleman, you treat all women like queens. You know, like don't do that, Byakuya. But it's an emergency! An emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! Hello, Kiyotaka! Hello! I'm at the part of the game where you and Mondo were having a fun, lovely time in the sauna. Mud wrestling or something like that. He's your bro! There's so many hateable people in this game. Yeah, I mean, that's on purpose, right? Alright.
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you're gonna help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Oh. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? That's what I said when she passed out from the blood. What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Wait, do you think Byakuya and Toko are like together? Okay. Come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the door into Toko's room, most likely. You're right. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, and see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff? Was she talking about, like, boy love dojins?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her. We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Hurry up and do it. Okay, man. I might as well just give it a shot. Ding dong. The door swung open slowly and silently. What the fuck? Oh, she be shaking. Oh, holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
what?
What is the fundanshi in chat? What? I forgot what that is. What?
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
A boy fujoshi? Fujoshi for girls. Wait, was that like as in like a straight guy who likes gay stories? Can we skip Mikado's dialogue? Twisted Force, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've heard you talk in VR chat before. You sound like Makoto. I'm not trying to hurt you, and I'm not making this up, but like your voice is like very similar. All right. Do you see a sign right on top of my head that says, "I know how to one guy this moron"? It's a guy who likes yaoi. Wait, that would make me a fundanshi then, right? That is one of the most hurtful things you have ever said. Lilia, you are gay. Was that hurtful?
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
No. Like, does her room smell? I bet it fucking smells terrible.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What the fuck? Is she Genocide Jack? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. Oh my god, is Genocide Jack her alter ego that sticks out her tongue? Because when she fainted and she was like talking weird, she had her tongue out. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. Oh my god! Wait, it's Toko? It's Toko? Like, I have a deep, dark beast within me. And then, like, when Genocide Jack takes control, it's like beast mode on or something. Makes sense. She would kill over that if that's her secret too. Yeah, but okay, Aspen, that doesn't make any sense because she literally just told us, like, her secret, right? So why would she kill for her secret if she literally just told us? Like, she like heavily implied that she's Genocide Jack, or maybe she has Genocide Jack in her room tied up because she's a fucking freak. That's true, Aspen. It could be a case of insanity. We literally just saw this like not even 30 seconds ago. Stop. I'm assuming that when games show flashbacks of important moments that happened a minute ago, it's to enforce the idea to the player because we just assume the player is stupid, which I understand as a game dev because when I watch people play my game, oh my god, sometimes it boggles my mind some of the decisions you guys make. But that's not your guys' fault. It's mine. As a game dev, you see me do like I become like the wisdom jack or whatever, and there's like a halo like floating above me. I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. What is that emote called? Peace Jack. Whatever, close enough. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Oh. Wait. But her words don't make sense. She would be saying she would hide from Genocide Jack, but she's implying that Genocide Jack is in her room. Oh my god, Mikado is so stupid! Yeah.
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Oh, fucking, we have, right here. He could do it. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever.
Huh?
Oh, you're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Yep, Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone! You're all so annoying! Bacula! When Dracula turns around, Bacula! I'm gonna suck your blood! Backshot Dracula.
It's Byakuya.
Byakuya. Girl, turn down your AC, you're vibrating. No, actually, what we don't see is that she has one of those like massaging vibrators for the back, and she's like just using it on her right now while trying to like keep the door closed. Oh. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Okay, yeah, okay. So she is Genocide Jack. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Wait, he sounds like he's just lying. Wait, does he suck at lying? That was such an obvious lie. I've been lying my whole fucking life, right? I know you're lying. Byakuya had a conversation with Toko before, and he knew about Toko being Genocide Jack way before the murder. But what does that even mean? Like, what does that do for this entire situation? Wait, but that doesn't really add up. He's saying Genocide Jack is the one who killed And if he already knows that Toko is Genocide Jack, then why is he like fucking beating around the bush? You're really good at lying? No, okay. I've had my friend. I do not want to sound like a cringe anime lord, okay? But if I had a friend who played Among Us with me and said I turn into like a cold, weird person when playing Among Us. And then when I was watching my boyfriend play Among Us, I was telling him that he was so bad at lying that he should just let me take control. because my boyfriend is so fucking bad at Among Us. Like he had so my boyfriend, he wants to be like he likes the idea of being a professional poker player. And if you want to be a professional poker player, you have to like be really good with like your lips and like the way you lie and like your cadence, right? And like when he was playing Among Us, he kept like when he was trying to lie to people, he kept giggling, and I'm like, dude, I could fucking tell. Like you're the traitor. Anyways, I just don't really understand why Byakuya would do all of this. We need to ask someone to host an Among Us game with Pomfy. No, those days are long gone. Let the boy have a little whiny. What does that even mean? Oh, let the boy have like whimsy. Oh. Okay, yes. Yes, he could have whimsy, but when you're the traitor and you give it away that you're the traitor, it pisses me off. Sorry. Because the game is not fun if the traitor isn't good. Okay? No offense when playing Among Us. God, that sounds like such a fucking cringe shonen protagonist line, but it is not fun when they're not good. You know? Well then, let's go. While waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped it away. Byakuya? In a hurry to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. A library? Come on, let's go in. It's not fun if the imposter like exposes themselves in like one round and it's not fun. Yeah, okay, so I have a problematic skill gap when it comes to playing Among Us with other people. It's so cringe saying that, like, but it's kind of true. I couldn't play much with my friends. So I had to go play. I had to go find high elo lobbies, and then I would like be in lobbies with people in their like their 30s and 40s. For the record, the people that I was playing with when I was playing these lobbies, they were better than me. I didn't know they were ranked matches for Among Us. No, okay, not official ranked matches, but very selective matches. And there was a community of people who actually actively participated in this, and you could like host these games on like, there was like a Discord server or something like that. And like even forums. But yeah. I'm way too trusting of a person to be good at Among Us. Dude, is there a murder mystery game in VR chat? Probably. Hello, Piratic. There's no point in checking there. We need to find real clues. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh, okay. There's no point in checking there. There's literal Among Us and there's also TTT. Yeah, in VR chat, they probably did like really good recreations of those games in VR chat. Knock it out. What does a desk lamp matter right now? I'm just clicking on everything, man. What fucking clue? Am I missing something? The door? If I remember right, on the other side of this door, it's an archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh,
Let's
here?
go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. This is our first time in the archives. Whoa, there are so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough valve in this place to endure the dust. What is dust again? Isn't dust just like bug poop and dead skin? There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's all in these things?
that's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret console controlling everything from... Illuminati! Oh my god! If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I mean, out of all of the people to say this stuff, I would trust Byakuya because he's from a rich family and usually rich people are like insidious. Damn, he's 6'3", right? Damn, Mr. Long Legs! Mr. Beanpole! What if he's trolling me? He doesn't seem like the type to troll. Oh, it's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using it in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. There's a wooden box, it's empty. Although, judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there's something was inside. Wonder what it was. Sorry. It's a dust. There was an extension cord inside. An extension cord, huh? There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are the internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? What are they doing here? Wait, he seems so familiar with the arc. Has he looked at everything here? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you're sure to discover the value for yourself. I think Byakuya would have been most excited to watch me the subject of punishment game. I hope he is at some point. Zorja, I think you just like him, and you just when you like things, you want to watch them get tortured. Zorja, you're never gonna get a plushie of me, because once you acquire a plushie of me, you're just gonna torture the plushie. No, I'll be nice. Zorja, what you're gonna be doing to my plushie is that you're gonna tape down the plushie and you're gonna have a swinging axe from the ceiling and you go, look, it's not actually coming in harm with you, so it's fine. That's the type of shit you'll do. Like, yeah, technically you're right, it's not gonna touch the plushie, but you're still, like, having a swinging axe on it. So, I don't think you would ever get a plushie of me. That's just too scary. Oh, what's up there? Oh, it's a camera. I clicked on everything now. Hold on, we still have more to check. Check what? I thought I clicked. Oh, probably this. This shows type of tiles. While really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. While making a sound, I returned the file to the shelf. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problems. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like this are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. Yeah, they do. Like me, grocery shopping is normal. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? I like that. I like him because he's very blunt. Even if he's a cunt. Besides, what you consider unusual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you've read all of these documents and more than once? I'm gonna be real with you. Byakuya seems like a Yu-Gi-Oh character. But all of this has like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our homes. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to the variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How's that? Wait, so you know how when I said that he's from the rich family and he would be the person that would like make sense to have most access to this type of info? I was right.
So in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. 8th grader syndrome. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. 5-year-old Byakuya would be like, torn limb, decapitated head, next. Oh, this guy's legs were completely removed, next. And he's like 6 years old. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of these cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main plot points. To begin, there are 2 notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Is Byakuya the murderer? Was I right that he was trying to lead the main character off straight by joining in his investigation? He knows a lot about Genocide Jack, so it's very easy for him, specifically out of everybody here, to imitate Genocide Jack's like killing card. Tiny Byakuling with a juice box watching ISIS beheadings on his leapfrog. He probably did. Dude, when I was like 10, I was watching like Mexican cartel decapitation videos and I was like, oh, what the fuck? I should have not been, like unrestricted internet access was terrible for me. Like that was like not cool, but yeah. I'm like desensitized to it. How is that so common? Growing up with the internet at a young age, where shock videos, it was like very popular. Engagement bait is the result of why. Like, you know, something awful forums.com, you know, r/watch people die, etc. I never really watched these videos because I was like, wow, cool. I watched them because it made me feel bad and it disgusted me. Morbid curiosity. And like I watched them and I was like, ah, wow. I hope not. Like I never showed these videos to anybody because they were just downright disgusting. But they were spread around a lot. Now, modern internet, you could just be browsing Twitter and you'll just watch a guy's leg get blown smooth off. It's like, it's actually so crazy to look at the like difference of like gore and like shock videos compared to 20 years ago compared to now. Because like that was like way, like stuff like that is like way more common now. It's for you, dog. It's lit. It's lit. The For You page should be showing me dead people in danganronpa, you know? Instead of like actual dead people. Dave, you're surprised. The best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. And you! And you! Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other
The culprit
words,
isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack. Motherfucker, you know, dude, this is like, if you're trying to leave red herrings, this is really bad. Because you literally just told me that you had access to these files even before you went to high school. So you would know about the fucking Genocide Jack killings. And also you even said that your special interest was Genocide Jack. So I'm confused.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us? Oh my god, hold on, I have a really outdated soundboard for this.
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? Please don't post Among Us gay sex. I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such
If you get
ignorance.
down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Wait, I like Rich Boy. Wait, he's funny. Where is this coming from? He's a rich guy. His character is funny. I don't think he actually means it. I don't know why. Maybe this is me just hoping, but I'm maybe hoping he's a good guy. But also, he's probably the killer. I'm like... Right now, I am 60% sure he's the killer. Right now. He wants to rule the world, bro. Maybe he wants to rule the world and give people free healthcare. Maybe he will be a benevolent leader. Huh? Maybe he'll rule the world and dish out policies that's actually good for his fellow citizens. Yeah, totally. Dude, he's already rich. If he would rule the world to siphon more funds and add more corruption, why would he do that? My face starts growing dark. My face turns into despair. Wait. Wait, we still have more to check? They've revealed the ones with real power. They detail all the people who control the world. Dangerous for commoner? Wait, which bookcase am I supposed to click on? Yep. Bianchi, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. See? See, he's a nice guy. He just likes joking around, right? No, I get it. I like to tell you guys to get on your knees and give me 5 subs as a joke. But like, if you guys don't do it, let's just say a green chatter might get punished. 3, 2, 1, no gift subs. I'm so fucking sorry. Goodbye, stupid cat boy. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Bianca handed me the file and I slipped through with tense, nervous finger. The book is stretched out so fucking wide. Why is it so wide? Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Scissors? The names of the genocide Jack's victims ran on... This even furthers the point that Genocide Jack is not the killer. He uses scissors. Oh, well, it could be she because Toko is Genocide Jack, right? Oh my god, are they doing this bullshit anime thing where Toko's not actually Genocide Jack? She's just like a person pretending to be Genocide Jack and her alter ego is like fake, is like the fake version of Genocide Jack or something like that? Oh my god, that's so confusing. So, but the crime scene, there were no scissors. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. 14?! You got a 14-year-old and a 17-year-old! What the fuck? The murder took place in the parking lot of the victim apartment. The victim suffered multiple stab wounds across his body, believed to have been inflicted with the same scissors that were later used to attach the victim to the wall. Damn, Toko must be strong as fuck if she was doing. Oh my god, you see? Look at the guy who's dead next to me. All right, we could see there are cracks on the wall. So like, she was stabbing the shit with like such insane precision and strength to crack the wall with a scissor. Are you able to check for scissor stab wounds? I'm gonna do that next, yes. She was able to hold the door shut from Swimmer Girl. Oh my god, wait, do you think Sakura's mortal, like, nemesis is Genocide Jack? Because Genocide Jack is so strong? Do you think Sakura and Toko are gonna 1v1? And then this game turns into a fighting game where Sakura needs to use her fist, and then Toko, who's Genocide Jack, is the type of fighting game character that spams projectiles, aka her scissors. Sakura is a grappler, and Toko is a projectile spammer. That's gonna be the mini game during the trial. Kamasune, Taro, Takufumi, Gono, Uchida. Wow, that's a lot. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the time of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killing to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity.
So, in other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Guys, maybe Genocide Jack is cool. Like, maybe they don't treat Genocide Jack as like a, I'm a twisted fucking... Like, maybe Genocide Jack has like real character. Oh, I don't want to say it. It was DID before because people with DID already deal with this enough. Dude, this writing is the byproduct of its time, I suppose. Killer alters are not a thing. Yeah, I don't know. I am a person who is intellectual and smarter than most people in the world. So I know that people who suffer from mental illnesses are drastically, like insanely proportionally more likely to suffer from hate crime and actual like harm than them actually doing the harm. It is actually crazy the amount of the drastic proportional difference. Is like people with mental illnesses or like disorders or etc. are like not like this, and people who usually kill don't really have really specific mental disorders, right? Usually people who become killers as a byproduct of their environment. Danganronpa, hello yay gay. Who's a better alter, Genocide Jack or Golem? Golem has DID? You get DID from severe PTSD as a kid. It's not fun. Yeah. So, the people who you kill are usually gullible psychos or don't have a choice. Yeah. Sorry, when I say kill, I don't mean everybody who kills. I'm talking about people who who actively go out killing for fun. All right. Those people are not usually people who suffer from like mental disorders or illnesses. I was born a killer. Golem Smeagol. Who the fuck is Smeagol? The Pokemon? Or maybe it really is. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook.
Let's go.
All right, we should get going soon. Maybe Danganronpa is really woke and they're right now making us believe that they're doing a very bad representation of DID, but then we find out that Genocide Jack is actually the coolest character in the game ever. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, wait. Byakuya. Aga? Class say Yaga. As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. We find out he's Generous Jack. Yeah. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just like that all of a sudden?
I don't have time to play.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Just like that, he was gone. Yagi's evil brother, Yagay. Yagay. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. That murderous fiend is one of us. And it's Toko. But who is it? It's... And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The others might have to come up with some info I might find useful. I need to find out everything I can. Oh. Using alter egos is very popular among anime tropes back in like the early 2000s, mid 2000s, whenever this game was made, like 2010, 2012, 2014. It was a very popular trope. And at first, when I was like a teen, I was like, oh, this is so cool. I like this concept. But then every single anime started doing it as a plot twist. And I'm like, this is really boring. And now I could see how it cheapens the story. And also, you're not probably even like, you're not even doing it right. Like, first time you see it, you go, wow, that's interesting. The 20th time you see it, it's like, all right, dude, like, just stop trying to cover up your plot holes with, like, alter egos. Sometimes I feel like when people write alter egos as part of their plot, they're doing it just for the sake of plot twist, right? And I'm like, that is dog shit shitty writing. However, it's like, I don't know. Right now, Danganronpa, I don't really have much to say whether or not it is doing a good job of representation. I'm gonna assume no. But in terms of plot writing, it's not doing it too bad because, like, we still don't know who the killer is. It's not like it went, ahaha, you never caught me, because it was actually my alter ego that did the killing or whatever. Right? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like dog shit anime writing would be like that. But they're kind of leading the player on with the concept of Genocide Jack. So there's still a lot of stuff that we don't know. Reality is everything. Is that a pig? True, you can't arrest me if it was the guy in my head. It'd be unfair to arrest me. Bad representation, but everything was bad representation back then. Plus, it's hard to have good representation, so it's okay. Well, I think there needs to be nuance when analyzing, like the ethics and the impacts, or like how things are written. And I think it's fair to criticize Danganronpa if they do a bad job with DID representation. However, you should also be understanding that once again, it was a byproduct of people's ignorance and the time of when it was made, right? So I'm not saying to like let Danganronpa off the hook, but just to like be more critical of it while also understanding the environmental factors, etc. It doesn't really excuse it if they do bad DID, okay? Just for the record. I'm looking around to see if there's anybody I could talk to. Starting from this room. There is some stuff. There was one in anime called Radiant that was handled pretty well when the character has a more outgoing confrontational alter ego and has a conversation about how she liked that. The MC didn't treat either of them like they were the real her because they both were. I like that. Wait, I really like that. I don't really know much about how a DID works, but I think it is incorrect to assume somebody who's the real you. Honestly, in a lot of storytelling, right, in a lot of movies / shows, you always have like character growth where it's like having somebody who puts up fake smiles, fake fronts, and then they blow up, and then you see the real them, and that's often used as a plot progression or character development, which isn't necessarily wrong, but that does make people think like societal concepts as like the fake you, the real you, etc. I think the fake you, the one who like puts up a mask or whatever, or is like reacts to things that is not true to yourself, is actually the real you as well. It's just another part of you. You being fake, quote unquote fake, is also a part of who you are as a person because you feel like you have to be, but that's also you, right? Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out. She just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. I just left her there. You left her here? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Also, she smells. Her pussy stank. Speaking of which, what are you eating?
Huh?
A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created: outer space and donuts. I'm so random XD. Really? I bet your hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was one of her big regrets. No, I'm pretty sure one of her biggest regrets is dying and getting killed. Hina, but sure. I should have tried to spend more time with her. I'm gonna think of it. Who did? She's okay. So Hina's not to kill her. I don't think she's smart enough. Sorry. No, Hina. Don't get me wrong. I think Hina is great. I would love to be friends with Hina if I was in this situation. Like right? But like, I don't know. She's mean, dude. When you come across people, right? Do you ever think to yourself whether or not they're capable of murdering another human being? When I come across a person for the first time, I like to think like, are you capable of killing, right? And then like 95% of the time, it's a no. It's a no, right? When trying to kill people, right, with intent in real life, it is really fucking hard. It is so easy to kill somebody when you're angry or like by accidentally, but when you're planning out a real murder, it takes so much stress and emotional toll on you as an individual that like the entire process of trying to plan and execute a intentful murder is like only befitting for really certain types of like people, right? So, and that's like 95% of the world doesn't like they don't have that shit in them, you know? Speaking from experience, how does he know? You see like 7 dead corpses next to me. I pushed them under the rug, but like since there's so many bodies, the rug doesn't even hide the dead bodies. Look, I just really like mystery and deduction games, okay? The way he stuttered. I've literally never killed anybody before, okay? If I did, I would be in jail. 5 minutes later, you guys hear like police sirens through my mic, and then like my VTuber model stops working. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well,
Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And it was just us either. It's like she stayed away from all the girls. Is Chihiro a guy? Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. What the fuck? Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex but be totally fine with the opposite sex? I mean, that's what the dialogue is heavily implying, that she's a guy, no? Like that's making me think that Chihiro's a guy. She's gay. Oh my god. How can I forget about the lesbians? Can we get the lesbians in chat, please? Oh, she's gay. Oh. I mean, no, I get it. When I was in high school, I was much more comfortable around with girls because I feel like girls want to try to fucking kill me. And I felt more comfortable making jokes around girls because they had a better sense of humor than guys at my age. So most of my time spending, like, most of my friends were like girls. And when actually, like, I remember feeling like this, where when I would spend time with guys, or like, I mean, I obviously had guy friends, right? And gender is like blah blah blah, you know, societal construct. But so these societal constructs do influence the way you behave, right? And for example, when I was hanging out with guys, and anytime there was a girl in the girl like in the friend group, the guy, like, I always felt like this weird tension that the guys would be trying to like outperform each other by trying to make the girl laugh or whatever. And like I felt like I don't know how to explain it. It felt weird. It felt like I could tell a switch happens when I see guys trying to interact with girls or something like that. And I never really had that switch because I always try to treat everybody the same regardless of gender. But I felt more comfortable with girls because I didn't feel like I was being competed with. So it was easier for me to be myself around girls. But when I was with guys, I felt like they were trying to compete with me in some sort of way. Like some sort of in a social aspect. And like I did not like that. You know? So I'm like a gay fujoshi. I love seeing lesbians. Me too. Oh my god, they killed her for wanting to be butch. Dude, I feel like Sakura would be supportive. Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Maybe she was a slut! Hina, stop! You can't just assume things about the people that just died. You can't be saying that, dog. You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Aoi's account has been added to the truth bullets. Yeah, she just died. Like, come on. Have some courtesy to the dead. Girl killed in Butch City and refusing to lift. In Butch City, everybody has to work out. Let's go to the warehouse. Where's the warehouse again? This way. Hey guys, I'm gonna metagame a bit. I think Junko's alive. Sorry, that's just been on my mind for a while. And this is metagaming. Why would people talk so much about Junko on the internet if she died so fucking early in the game? Like, I feel like Junko is like a fan favorite, but like she didn't really had a lot of time. So I'm pretty sure she's fucking alive. Sorry, that's me metagaming. I just, that's been on my mind for like a while now. Right? Like, we metagame so hard. Like the player, me, if I was like completely like, this, like, bro, don't got internet, first time playing this game, there's no way for me to know. Or like even think that Junko's alive. But I think she's alive because like, I don't know. Why do people like her so much? She barely had any screen time. Is she in some sort of spin-off game? Like, before she got killed? I mean, maybe, but that seems weird because in order to make a spin-off game of something, the character needs to be likable in the main game, right? I don't know. Sequels could be prequels, who knows? Is Danganronpa 2 a prequel? I think she appears in other games. But if she appears in other games, that means she's alive. or maybe in the other games it's a prequel. Wait, but that doesn't make any sense because like, well, how would you make a prequel of this? Oh, the daily life of a high school girl featuring Junko. Maybe she's like a really popular haunting the narrative character. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe for some reason all these characters love Junko. I don't. Maybe Junko is actually super fucking smart, and she was like she was really fucking close to solving on how to escape, and she was leaving clues to the player later on in the game. Sorry, oh my, I'm metagaming. Sorry, this is bad. This is bad. I should move on. How would she survive getting 27 stat wounds from steel rods though? I don't know. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing and has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were gonna ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it's pointless. Then you did find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What, really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Your bag, girl, your bag. Guy carrying a like a violin case. Oh, do you play a violin? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
No, this is full of drugs. Chihiro is the ultimate drug lord. Oh my god. No one would suspect her. She has the angel effect. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If Junie hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. No, that's not true. Celeste, that is a huge ethical and logical leap. All right, just because somebody like broke speeding laws doesn't mean they deserve to get into an accident. But you know what? I kind of like that. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Ha ha ha! I hated Chihiro. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Not the asshole, your school, your rules. So true. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste says she saw Chihiro carrying. Which means the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay. Dude, that's like a lot of things I need to click on. Another shift at the Danganronpa factory. Patty, I'm sorry, but I'm actually really into the story, and the class trials is actually very fun. And also, I try to make it entertaining as much as possible. Chat, tap in 1 if you penis. Surely that was entertaining. There's all sorts of stuff here. Towels, jackets. Looks like they put together a good collection of school equipment. Type in 1 if you like vor. There's all different kinds of food stacked up here. I don't see anything noteworthy. There's all... Okay. Can you type in chat to see if my penis sound effect works? I need to type in penis? Wait, maybe like just have everybody proc it. Oops, caps. Claw saying penis like a YouTube poop. Penis. I don't see anything. No. Okay. Okay. Damn, this place is tall as fuck. I feel like you could hide up here. I actually really like the weird perspective of the shelf. I like that. I surprisingly like the art direction of this game, but I don't like it how they draw clothing folds. Celeste is the only character that looks good. Every other character has like way too many weird muddy clothing folds. And I love clothing folds. It's just like the clothing folds in this game don't feel like clothes. They feel like lumps of fat. You know what I mean? Once you guys go look at it like closely, you're gonna be like, oh, that's a little bit weird. Celeste has a lot of like pretty okay like folds, probably because her outfit is very complex. They don't have an iron at O peak. No, it's not even that. I think things being wrinkly is fine. It's just the way they draw the wrinkles is bad. They look like fat instead of clothing. Is there anybody else I can go to? No. All right, let's go to the second floor, shall we? I have it based on username. I see. Well, unfortunately, I won't be typing in chat too much. Hello, Kyo. You were just in chat. Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it. I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Is anybody in here? Oh my god. Hi, weird guy. Weird unk.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
Hello? Yeah. I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. The rule says loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only lending it is against the rules. In other words, there's no problem with borrowing one. Also, like Leon's handbook refuses to turn on. But according to Monokuma, it shouldn't be broken. Is this really unrelated to the case? No. I'm pretty sure the killer took the handbook from the dead students to use to access the locker room to kill Chihiro. I would just be jump scared when you talk in Marcus's chat. Penis. 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 I need to make more voices for my game. What are like good vowels to say? Like should a character that I make in my game go like beep, 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 beep. Like should they make that sound as like their dialogue? Would that be good? I'll try to edit that in Audacity. Dude, making my own game is so fucking awful because I'm learning how to use Audacity, Sprite, Clip Studio, Godot. I'm gonna have to learn Blender. Like that's so many programs I need to like juggle. That's so much work, man. What the fuck? Like, are you shitting me? This is why game developers have like teams, so they could like have like one guy specialize everything. Like, Jesus Christ. So much fucking work. The OSS Infinity Gauntlet. Yeah. Is anybody in here? Nope. Blender for the David dating scene. Yeah, I'm gonna do a full model of David with his penis out. Just if I get $10,000, I'll do it. Ventus just like clawing at the doors right now. I like swapping between shit because it gives me a break from tedium while still feeling productive. The problem is I have to learn. Ew, sorry, I just saw what was on my screen. The problem is I need to learn every single shortcut individually for each character, each program. Ding, ding, ding! Hisumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. This guy is like a worse version of Bertley. I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? I hope he dies next. Dude, okay, if somebody tries to kill Hifumi, right? They stab Hifumi and Hifumi like falls over and the killer runs away. The next day, Hifumi wakes up and be like, oh yeah, I got stabbed, but my fat saved me. I feel like the writers of this game would use that as like an actual writing like actual plot. I could see the writers doing that. Okay. What? What? Why not? Okay. Hifumi looks like she's immune to fall damage like a beetle. Where's his horns? Yay, I got a coin. Yay. That is a lot of bullets. Whoa, the way the bullets go up look cool as fuck, like a snake. I like that. It's like kind of gross looking. Like I really do, like I find this uncomfortable to look. I don't like this. Like there's something like uncomfortable about it, and knowing the context that these are bullets also makes it worse. Do you think you can rip it out? Rip what out? The boys' locker room card reader. I've never actually been into the boys' locker room before. What the fuck is that? Are those VTubers? Huh, this poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Come on, it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. They swap out the posters? It would make sense that the boys' locker room would have boobies and titties. Because in the girls' locker room, there's a boobies and titties poster. And then, obviously, the writers of this game would think that, you know, girls love K-pop boys. Poop stain on floor? I I just thought the gym was dirty. There's a strange stain on the carpets. Looks like someone shat themselves while doing deadlifts. Boys' locker room carpet has been added to... What? What is it? What is it? Mikado goes up to it, sniffs it. Smells like shit. He swipes it with his finger and then licks it. Yep, that's poop. Mikado, what the fuck? That's disgusting. Mikado's the ultimate shit eater. Okay, man. Twisted Force, I hope you know that I see Mikado as you. Lol, okay, diaper streamer. Dude, you know VTube Studio has a Binky as a default asset? I could literally be Binkying it up right now. Should I do that? Google Gaga? Do not. I'll do anything for the bit. You guys think I would kill people as a bit? Well, this place doesn't really have that much to look around. Lady Gugu. I've actually never been in the swimming pool before. Wait, this place is fucking awesome looking. Oh, what? Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. If you want to attract some really interesting folks, baby for Danganronpa, no thanks. I want them to stay over there and I stay here, you know? Like, I don't... Like, okay, if you're like a baby fur and you like watching me, like, it's chill. Like, I don't mean to actually hurt you or anything like that, but like, it's not... That's not my vibe. Like, I'm not gonna do baby fur content. Google Gaga? Bing bong ding dong? It's such a weird room. Like, why am I able to do this? This is the first room I'm able to do this. Dude, why are we killing each other instead of just chilling and swimming? I know. There's only 3 spots I could go to. This is like so weird. What a weird room. I'm sure it's probably used for like something later. There's a murder that's gonna take place in the pool, and they're gonna be they're drowned. One of the dead victims are just gonna drown. Oh my god, the next dead victim, right, is Byakuya in the pool. He got drowned. Someone is found dead in the pool, but they just drown. They just drown by themselves because they can't swim. Yeah, what happens if you kill yourself in this game? Like, how do they handle suicide? Hey, Kyoka, have you made any progress in your investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is
Well.
it? Nothing you need to worry about. But
so then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine where its
Goodbye.
whereabouts. So, I should check for any stab wounds on Kyoko. Or not Kyoko, on Chihiro. Because that's how Genocide Jack kills people, with scissors. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know I said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Your hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Well, then this isn't a rope at all. The extension cord from the archives that Byakuya had access to, which used someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's an issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. I've heard there's any reason to think too much about them either. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. Where are the scissors? Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit to look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the genocide case one more time.
Damn.
Here's present here. Oh.
No forgiveness.
To argue, such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. I like Sakura. She's definitely... Oh, I think Sakura is always going to be my top 3 favorite characters. I hope she doesn't die. I cannot imagine her dying at all. Like, I feel like in order to kill Sakura, they need to put like 7 fucking elephant tranquilizer darts into her and then 20 bullets. Like, that's the only way to kill her. Dude, had to... Yeah, Mondo, I still think you're like... You're a suspect, Mondo. But there's still more I need to check. Oh. I have a... That's definitely the extension cord from the archives, right? The big person's window on his monitor is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. But wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker rooms. That's right, there's something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster for a big-breasted swimsuit model. Did the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Who would know about the locker? Hina, no? Wouldn't it be Hina and Sakura? You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the poster in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. And see,
However...
but there is something that's been bothering me. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In a warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. That's the shit stain! Sakura, you're the one who shitted the carpet? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. You can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? What? Chihiro got killed in the boys' locker room by a boy. And the reason why she would be in the boys' locker room is because Chihiro was comfortable talking with the guys. So they let Chihiro in. Or Chihiro is a guy. Chihiro's a guy? So that's how they killed Chihiro, because Chihiro's a guy and she was he was working out in the boys' locker room? And that's why... Oh my god. Maybe that's why Chihiro refused to work out with the girls, because he's a guy. Right? What if she's trans? I don't know. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is gonna sound so... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to say it, but can we check? Like, I don't know. Like... The first trans investigation case. No, I mean, no. Like, no. Like, it just doesn't... There are so many different, like, altering clues. Like, they clearly switched out the mats and the posters. He wants to pick up the dead girl's skirt? No, I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. And maybe that's why Chihiro wants to be strong, because Chihiro is a guy and Chihiro has like incorrect gendered stereotyping mentality where he thinks he needs to be strong because he's a guy. Wait, but he's cross-dressing. So I don't know. Wait. Ask Monokuma to say trans, right? I mean, I guess there's still the possibility of Chihiro still being a girl and she wanted to work out with guys because she feels more comfortable with guys. That's also a thing, I guess. And then they killed her in the guys' room. And then they And then they used Chihiro's handbook to access the girls' locker room and pinned it up here. I'm gonna metagame. I don't think this game is like woke enough to do what I'm thinking. So a guy killed Chihiro and moved her body to the girls' locker room. But wouldn't they leave bloodstains? This door leads out to the pool. You think they went through the pool? Were there bloodstains in the pool room?
I'm sorry.
Okay. The stain. Dude, okay. You already mentioned, but she was a girl. Wait, Mondo just said dude. Wait, Mondo... Do you think Mondo killed Chihiro? And you think Chihiro is actually a guy? And then they were working out in the boys' room, and then Mondo was like, "What are you doing here?" And then Chihiro was like, "I'm actually a boy." And then Mondo was like, "Oh, no, not killed him, not killed Chihiro because Chihiro was a guy. Mondo just killed Chihiro to avoid his secret and to escape, and he thought that Chihiro would be a very easy target, or maybe he's a huge fucking bigot." I don't know. So I'm making a lot of assumptions here. I'm doing like Omega assumptions, but I guess we'll find out. No, like, was able to because he can only not hurt women. True. He does say that putting your hands on a woman is despicable. So if he was the killer, that would mean Chihiro's a guy. Chihiro caught him jacking into the big booby poster. So that's why that's... Oh. I see. Are there any bloodstains here? Oh, no. No, it's fucking squeaky clean. Also, I think I would notice a bright pink on the white. Maybe something in the water? No. Also, where are the cameras in the pool room? Oh, there's one right there. Okay. Did he say he loves men more than women when he was in the sauna with Taka? Did he actually say that to Wash? Or like you're just making this shit up? Because I have no recollection. You know a thumbnail of Mondo? Is he gay? Does he suck? Alright, where to now? I need to talk to a guy. Who's a guy who would use the locker room a lot? I mean, I should... Oh, no, actually, I need to go back to the archives, right? So, where's the library? Wasn't he like, women could never understand what we have? Well, no, he was just being sexist to watch. That doesn't necessarily mean he likes men more than women. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord wasn't there before. I want to take another look at the genocide attack file. I know it's around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone! So, did someone take it out? But only one who could have done something like that? It's Byakuya. His special interest, the genocide jag. Guys, what's a conspiracy theory you genuinely believe in? Like, I'm like a real question. I really want to believe that the clouds are fake because they look so fake to me. JFK's head just did that. Oh. Obama did 9/11. Did you mean Bush? The airplanes make the clouds themselves. Oh my god. Thank you, airplanes. I think the Earth used to be flat, but now it's a sphere. Someday it will be a cube. Oh my god, like Cube World. That game that's never gonna come out. I didn't mean to click. Come on. Dude. Am I... Am I gay? I'm trying to click on the lamp. Thank you. Oh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right there. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Oh my god, is it actually Byakuya? Ding dong bing bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in?
Wait, I actually don't...
It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial.
I don't have enough fucking
remember
clothes.
Where to meet, right?
No!
Please go through the red door on the first
Wait, did I
floor
miss
of the
clues?
school. See?
I don't feel like this is a... I don't feel like I've got enough clues. I think you have plenty. In the time of death estimated to be around 2 a.m., the body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was blunt blow to the head. Although Chihiro wanted to get stronger, she declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi. You may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she desired help with her efforts. She was meeting up with a guy. A dumbbell was found on the floor of the girls' locker. Do you think she met up with a guy for help? She denied the girls but said yes to a guy? Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. And Mondo was the only one who talked about Chihiro wanting to get stronger. Or something like that. So you think Mondo was the one who was asked for help by Chihiro? Okay, I'm gonna go save the game and then let's go. Let's raw dog it. Let's just raw dog it, dog. By the way, boss, I got the class trial guide open. I don't need your disgusting putrid cat boy help. Ahem. So is everyone ready to what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah. Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding! I'm just kidding! How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time. What?
What are you gonna do?
Oh, it's because she's Genocide Jack. Okay, Otoki, I'll go ahead and drag her out here. Kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Mondo, like dead, attempt to protect Chihiro from Byakuya in the library? That's true. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. You're terrible. You're terrible. Whew. So now that everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here, right now. You ready? We doing this?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? Did you do anything useful? Kiyotaka, no offense, but like, I don't think you did anything. I didn't even shower! Everyone knows I stink! I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. I feel like she might be Jack. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one.
Shall we go?
Okay. I'm gonna ignore Hifumi. Sorry.
It's true.
Yes. Wait. He literally said he had something important. And like, oh, I should have talked to him. Oh my god. Save state? It's too late. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated it! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Okay, then. Let's get this show on the road.
Thrills,
Everyone,
chills,
please find your
kills.
assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly... okay, can you stop? Mikado, you're so fucking cringe, man. Sorry. Stop. The 7 deadly sins. The deadly, dastardly, dickhead devil. Set skills. Breathing technique. The focus gauge recovers more quickly. Effective during the non-stop debate. The Hangman's Gambit costs 4 SP. I have 0.7 out of 14. Oh. Yeah. Is there more? Don't I have more, like, techniques? That's it? I only got 2? What the hell? You get more from making friends. I don't need friends. Well.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the
I got
Blackened,
it's a
and
okay.
the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Birds tried to make it clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yes.
According
True.
to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
This.
I bet it was an iron
Oh.
pipe.
Oh no. Oh shit.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
I missed twice.
Poor Chihiro.
Dude, the sensitivity on this is so bad.
Chihiro's fatal
Wait,
injury.
let me try this again. Hold on.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
God, you're so stupid.
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene.
My
that could have
boyfriend said
caused
his
that
favorite
kind of
character is
injury.
Mikado from Danganronpa 1.
And the wound on the victim's head is
Is that a
consistent
red
with
flag?
the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
Are you guys fucking stupid? We have to.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
It's not Genocide Jack, it's one of the
Hero's
guys.
killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Yeah, literally what... Yeah. Do you guys know that one Pokemon clip that's like, Sneevil, Sneevil! Oh, it's Sneevil. Go Sneevil! And then it's like, who's that Pokemon? It's Sneevil! Sneevil, Sneevil! Like, you know, sometimes when I'm playing this game, that's what it fucking feels like. They're just like... Oh, it's Servine, sorry, whatever. It's Servine, not Sneevil. But it's Sneevil, Servine, same fucking Pokemon. Sneevil. A new element has been added to the non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? No. I could do this raw. What? Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it.
What does the
Case
purple
closed,
mean?
As far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Oh.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
The evidence that shows Genocide is related to the case, it has to be...
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
What
I'm
is the
sure.
purple thing?
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Right click the purple? Oh!
There's
I don't
just
need
no
that.
proof for it.
I don't need extra seconds.
No, wrong.
Useless mechanic for somebody as smart as me.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail.
You guys are enabling
According to the
my
file,
my
there appear
habit
to be two
of
defining
skipping tutorials
characteristics in every Genocide Jack
by
case.
telling me what it does.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh,
I like it when you guys enable.
boob lust.
No.
Why
It's actually
feel me please
bloodlust.
die next?
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Oh no, I'm talking about the people that said that the purple blocks my bullets. I had no clue. And they're how the victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
You knew about it too.
There's
You had
only
access to
one
the files
logical answer
before
I
Chihiro
can think
died.
of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What about the promise earlier?
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why's this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does that mean? What's that? It's a bad use of dissociative identity disorder. Oh, I forgot the mechanic. What the fuck? S? What? A Chihiro! No. Ah! What the fuck? What? HI? Oh my god, wait. HI? S? Skit. Shri. Sahi? No. Ski? Don't. It's not spelling out that other word, right? Alright. Spee. Is it spelling out schizo? I don't want. Nah, I was like, there's no way. That's the no. Guys, it's a result of the byproduct of its time.
Now I understand.
No.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Schizophrenia has nothing to do with DID.
What did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split person that has something to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Mm-hmm. Her fucking tongue. I'm fine. This is the laugh of a serial killer. She must have hit her head real hard.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
True, I thought that was weird
In other
too.
Words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Oh, drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Dude, pull out Genocide Jack.
How? Yeah.
Let me talk to her.
How do you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
No, you knew.
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story.
She wants to be dominated by you?
A murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Oh.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Why would she just say that?
Lie. Right, Toko?
Yeah, actually.
Said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you
Drama!
to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
Never again?
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second, Genocide Jack! Imagine her face completely
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes. What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
They called her Gecko. Her mouth! She turned into a Boo from Mario!
Sound and murderous mind, sound and murderous body!
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Hey, Sakura's the only one who's treating like her normally.
Of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
You missed a lot, Ventus. You also missed me announcing I'm gonna do a 3D model of David's cock.
Entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
So true.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive.
That's not true.
The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
You could like be a nice person. Oh. Okay.
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume
I don't
that
think it's
Toko's
Genocide
secret
Jack.
was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But
Huh?
I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such
Girl,
a
the
bizarre
scissors!
fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. But she said I need to get some more details about all of this. The scissors! Genocide Jack kills with scissors. There was no scissors involved. They used a blunt object. Status of the dead body.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Wrong!
What more proof
Fuck, I
do we
missed!
need? Give it up.
I like her laughing face. It's very cartoonish, like the Boo from Mario.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe
Holy
it?
shit, wait, this is like clicking on the worms in my game.
That would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Is this what you guys mean? I would like Toko? I don't like Toko. I like Genocide Jack. Ethos, logos, pathos. So true, Chadrat. So, I would like Genocide Jack if she wasn't revealed as like a split personality. But if she was like, you know, like if she wasn't like revealed in this way, like the schizo part, like I don't really agree with that. But all the time, oh no, I could talk. Let me talk. I could see myself actually being friends with Genocide Jack, but it'd be like a friendship where I would keep her behind bars, but I would visit her and talk to her and still recognize that she's like evil as fuck. But like I would be like still like, you know, converse with her, like, you know, like I know she's evil, like she's not a good person, and I wouldn't say necessarily be friends, but like I don't know, like
I got it.
Like I would be there, like sitting on the opposite wall, just like chilling, you know.
In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Like, I'm not going to completely ignore that she fucking killed people.
Killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
True.
And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
Also, it's not like it's hard to get scissors in here. It's a school.
If the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
No, I get it. I understand
Could you
completely.
please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
No, I get it completely.
Are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
What was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
Yeah, that was stabbed right into the concrete.
I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Okay. You know what, Genocide Jack? You get to say these weird things because you're a bad person, so it's okay. Jill, don't say that. Dude, she kills people. I don't think she cares about being woke. Because Shiro was her lover. Was a girl. All of the people she killed were guys. Wait, so Shiro is a girl? She's not actually a guy?
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Yeah, they're all guys.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men!
Oh my god, no. Okay.
I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Boy on boing fan.
Now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
She's a serial killer Fujoshi.
Suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Is that why she likes Byakuya? Maybe.
Lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Yeah, but also, wouldn't your passion and love...
I would never leave out my prized scissors! Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, but it's a fucking school. Of course they have scissors. Okay.
She's fully equipped.
That's right. So I can kill anywhere, anytime.
It's her scissors.
To dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side. Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
In that pose, she kind of looks like an Arknights character.
So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some
That's not true.
copycat
Byakuya
killer.
knows about it. Oh my god, is it actually Byakuya as the killer? One person who could have copied the Jack cases. It's fucking... It's him! Only him! But is he actually the killer? I don't know if he's the actual killer. I keep thinking it's Mondo. And the only reason why I think it's Mondo is because I think Mondo's secret is that he killed his brother, and he doesn't want anybody to find out. But literally, there's literally no explanation. It's literally just based off intuition because the motive. Okay, so we learned about Mondo. Like, he doesn't want to talk about his brother, but like I don't know. That seems too far fetched. Like, the game doesn't even lead you on or like show you the ropes. Like, I'm using this time to think out loud, chat. Don't worry.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out.
What if he just had a falling out? His brother's dead,
You
Zorja.
have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the genocide.
Guys, like 5 seconds is like a lot of time.
Hadn't you?
You know how fast it is to kill somebody? It literally takes like 1 second to kill somebody. They could go from alive to dead in literally 1 second. So 5 seconds is a lot of time.
The theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
Yeah.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all.
He never said how his brother died? Yeah, I know. But all we know is that his brother is dead. And that he doesn't want to talk about it.
I see.
And that's his
So
secret.
now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. There's suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? I'm thinking so. Okay. If I don't think Byakuya is the killer, but he's the only one who knows to arrange the body like Genocide Jack.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
And if he's not the killer, why would he do
I
that?
should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first.
Is he testing the main character? Or does he really want Genocide Jack to get killed?
Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Was he doing this to reveal to everybody about Genocide Jack?
Something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
But
go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Is he actually the killer? There's a clear contradiction of what Bagger just said. A new element has been added to the non-stop debate. Oh, whoa, I'll figure it out on the spot. I only have one truth bullet.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you absolutely take it.
It's the mechanic having to deal with Hifumi being a pervert.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first.
The new mechanic is that I'm able to directly shoot a bullet at Hifumi. Oh.
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Damn. Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction here. I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting...
The victim was sure at the time of death is that the body was discovered on the girl's arms. The cause of death was blow. She was killed instantly. She. Oh, this mechanic, we're so fucked. I actually don't even. Oops, -10. You right click. Oh my god.
acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
Where are my other bullets? There's only one. I only have one bullet.
Who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Guys, I'm trying to solve the mechanic that I purposely did not read right now. I don't see any new mechanic.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
There are bullets? No, there's
The
not.
opportunity to check out the girls' locker room. You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction.
There's
for any
there's
guy.
two orange Texas.
The
Sorry.
victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I
Fuck.
would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
Well,
What's so strange about that?
I'm gonna go with my theory that Chihiro is actually a boy.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
What? What do you think? Someone's mistakenly. Oh.
Shoot.
Oh. Oops. My heart.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we
Whoa!
found the body.
There's only two orange lines. Oh my god, this is a new mini game. Wait, this is a new mini game now. This, like, I introduced a new mechanic called Figure Out the Mechanic. Wait. What? I'm not gonna look at chat on what this new mechanic could be. What is the fucking new mechanic? Usually it's very obvious. Oh my god.
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room, you absolutely take it.
Fuck!
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
What could possibly the new mechanic be? Is it something on the screen? Read Growl's message or read tutorial. As long as you hold on to your fast instincts.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless.
Guys, this is a new game for me. Like, I'm trying to figure out what the mechanic could be. This is now going beyond the game. This is now a game dev mini game for me, and I need to figure out what this new mechanic is.
What's so strange about that?
Because that's fun instead of just reading the tutorial. But I actually can't figure it out. Unless this is like badly designed.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
You actually have to read the tutorial? What the fuck is that? What?
You absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I only held down left click out of anger and it worked. So you actually did have to read the mechanic about it. Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
I did figure it out, but only by luck. Also, I don't think anybody in chat told me, right?
any guy.
The victim was
Did somebody in
Chihiro.
chat tell me to hold down left click?
No, that's wrong.
Nopers? I'm just really naturally good gamer god, I guess.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim.
Oh my god, I didn't even
hold
think
up.
about that. Oh shit, wait, that's so true. I didn't even think about that.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit.
No, I just held down left click because I got pissed.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed.
It took you 4
But your
minutes? I'm gonna
reasoning
fucking
is
take
still too
you
weak.
on a 4-minute tortured scene.
Huh?
Sorry, I don't really have a lot of good insults in the gas tank right now.
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that.
How do you
Go
fast
ahead.
forward it?
Show us.
Like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you?
There is.
There is more to it.
I tried pressing shift, it
Think
didn't
about
work.
We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders, the evidence that Brachia is responsible isn't hidden in there? What could it mean? Disappearing stain? Library desk lamp? Library desk lamp.
The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it
Yeah, the
not?
library desk lamp.
It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Yeah, I actually don't know how to fast forward.
Where'd you get
Oh,
it?
it's
I've never
oh,
seen
it's
that rope
control,
before
not
in my
shift.
life.
Obviously, somebody else must have
Dude,
had it
no
hidden away
way.
somewhere.
I can't. It just speed. Dude, it makes their voice turn into glorp. I don't know if I could speed it up. Like. Oh.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again?
Ah!
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No! You
Obviously,
gave.
somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Sorry. No, just.
What? You want me to
Uh,
explain it again? When I want to kill, I use those same scissors to arrange.
But Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right! It absolutely...
Then there must be something...
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
there you go.
No, that's wrong.
Check the other bullets. I don't need to. I know I'm right.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time?
Guys, it's too easy. Is he actually the killer?
Went missing
It's way
after
too
the murder.
obvious.
And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine...
If Byakuya is the killer, this is boring as fuck.
That's
No
really
offense.
what you think?
I refuse. I
Then
don't
your
think he
conclusion
is.
Something like this. I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
I mean, I can't think of anybody else but you. That's true. But why would you do that? What's your motive? Who are you covering up for if you're not the killer? So the only reason why I could think of Byakuya doing this is because he's trying to protect somebody, or this is his way of trying to make Genocide Jack come out, right? Like reveal herself to like everybody that there's the Genocide Jack is the serial killer that's like among them, right? Those are the only two explanations I could think of right now. If he wasn't the killer, if he was the killer, then it would be pretty obvious that he would be trying to frame Genocide Jack, right? But fuck, I don't know. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned, as if he's not even involved. Also, this would make sense. It would make sense that he found the dead body, right? And then he's the one who puppeteered everything, because what Monokuma said, it won't announce the body's death or where we found the body until 3 or more people find the body. So if he was the only person who found the body, it would not announce it, right? Or maybe if he was working with another person, that'd be 2 people and they would still not announce it. So He said he's from the secret society that's above everyone else, right? He just has a complex. What is he doing?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
If it almost feels like he's testing me.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Is he testing me to try to see if I am actually a good ally, and then he's gonna become like Mikado's best friend after this once I figure out who the real killer is?
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know. There's something that's still bothering me.
Yeah, like, what the fuck?
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
He's not the killer!
I dressed it
He's
up
not!
to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Your cadence. Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Becca's remarks just now. There's something in there that concerns me. The scene of the crime is in the boys' locker room.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
The boys' locker room.
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
What bothered me that he would definitely know to include the scissors as he studied the case? Okay, well the thing is, I cannot possibly think of anybody else knowing about the genocide case besides Byakuya, right? Because he was the only one with the access to archives or something like that. Or maybe, well, I mean, that's not even true. Actually, I'm just making an assumption that the archives were being guarded by Byakuya. Maybe somebody else went into the archives and read it, and it's not him. But it's true. I feel like Byakuya, if he were trying to, pin this on Genocide Jack, he would be smarter, right? Yeah, he's totally faking it. He's not the fucking murderer.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about
I don't
that.
Sakura has to say anything. I'm just gonna straight up, like, completely no logic. I'm just gonna say Sakura's not the killer because I like her. I don't think Sakura would do it. I believe in Sakura's golden martial artist heart. All right, even if all clues point to Sakura, I, from the bottom of my heart, will believe that she would not kill Chihiro. She would only kill somebody like Mondo or anybody who's willing up to put up a fight. Like, she has honor, right? She would not do something so dastardly and cowardly, like attack somebody who's so much weaker than her. She would only fight somebody who's strong, right? Well, by the way, everything I said is very illogical, and there's no like evidence. But this is just how I feel about Sakura.
How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
Are you talking about the freaky tongue girl? No, Sakura is the girl who's a martial artist.
The rest of
the big
scene?
buff girl.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up to now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I just can't understand his motive for doing all of this weird, random, lying bullshit when he's not the killer. Why is he trying to pin this on Genocide Jack? That I can't figure it out. Evidence that shows the murder took... I just need to focus on the things that got switched. The fucking... The shit stain. The shit stain. On the carpet in the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. No, first that... Oh. Oh, there's no error? I mean... What was it? It was the locker room posters.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is... The poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
Ooh, breasting
Why would the
boopily.
girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Okay, genocide, chill. No need. All right, here, like, chill.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
I bet she got a fucking BBL.
a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
Maybe Monokuma is woke and assume that there will be gay people working in the boys' locker room. So you know, like, you know what I mean? Mikado, come on.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
Is Monokuma woke? Monokuma seems very like
And
ACAT.
there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
I really like Genocide Jill's laugh.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
He's ACAT, but he said there's no point putting locks in the boys' bathroom. He's like, he's got the spirit. He's wrong, but he's got the spirit. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body.
What is Byakuya fucking playing
By
at?
doing this,
That
the
stupid
killer
rich
was
boy is
able to
pissing
change
me
the
off.
entire room where the murder took place.
He's not the killer. Who could the killer be? A guy? Hifumi? Oh my god, please be Hifumi. I want to watch it like a death punishment game for Hifumi. Please. Dude, death punishment game for Hifumi. They strap him up and like just poke holes in him.
I can certainly follow your reasoning.
I don't
but
think it's Hifumi though.
Why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
To pin it on a girl.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
She climbed through the vents like a hamster.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Oh my god, Uncle Yasuhiro. Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gone into the boys? Yes. Yes, the dead people. Okay, this one's very obvious.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
I mean, true.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Oh!
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
It's broken.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible.
Wow,
huh?
damn, he's kind of really easygoing. Now, like, I didn't really have to do much to change his mind. I mean, okay. Damn, okay.
I am struck silent by how quickly you
Yeah.
gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one.
Isn't loaning and borrowing the same? I mean, maybe no.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Oh.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own...
Well, I mean, that's no info I didn't fucking know.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
I'm like, we're gonna like cook you on a grill, man.
Seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
That it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? Still, I don't know what else I could do.
Hold on a second.
Oh my god, Kyoko comes in and saves the
I
day.
agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in?
Oh, he's sweating.
There's
Oh my god, is it
still one
Mondo?
other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that.
But that's true. I don't know how... The only way she could go into the boys' locker room is that she's a guy.
Why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
If Leon's handbook was broken, she couldn't borrow that.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
You looked at his dead penis or her? I don't know.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial
Wait,
recess.
Kyoko knows how to handle Monokuma.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Kyoko's the only one who properly inspected the body everywhere, so maybe
I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
So maybe
shall we go?
Chihiro is a guy. So before I knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was her dead body.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully.
No, I don't want to go to her crotch, dog.
Examine her carefully. No, wait.
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl.
Was I right? She's a guy?
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything. It's just based on
Very well. I'll do it.
Sakura is like going through the body, right? And like she reaches down, she doesn't even realize, like she has no clue, and she accidentally like rips it off, and like everybody's like screaming, ah! Oh my god, what are you doing? And Sakura's like, oh my god, I didn't know, I thought she was a girl.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
So basically, my assumption that Chihiro's a guy is based off the previous clues about her hanging out with other guys, and she felt uncomfortable with the girls, based off of Hina's account.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Dude, she's dead.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
How would the other girl know? Kyoko was the only one who looked around the body thoroughly, and I'm assuming up her skirt.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Wow, I like Sakura so much. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Kyoko, you know you could just tell us if she has a penis, right?
Her entire body? I know you say that, but what? This is... What is this?
is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
I was right! Tiger's eyes are staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless or her massive frame trembles.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Oh my god, I fucking knew it! See, okay, everything adds up now. I knew it. Wow, I'm so fucking good. This game is so bad.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
Guys, you're talking to the ultimate writer, aka me. I knew the writers were stupid, so I knew they would do this route.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Yeah, but then in the Monokuma files, you wrote it as she. You wrote her like she.
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Okay.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, I mean, is Monokuma transphobic? Monokuma knew Chihiro was a guy, but still use she, her pronouns.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the
Well, in
class
Japanese, they don't
trial.
really have gender pronouns, I think. I see. No, I can't actually ask Pin. I understand.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
The chat is so damn transphobic? Wait, how is it transphobic?
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a...
You think that Chihiro was actually a guy? I thought it had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Yeah, and then Mondo found her.
Assuming his handbook did, in
It's
fact,
not
list his
Byakuya.
gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
I mean, maybe it's Unk. I mean, I guess Unk could be the one killing. So all the boys are plausible people that killed her, but it's not Byakuya, so he's out of the question. It's Unk, Hifumi, and Mondo. Those are the only guys, right? What if Chihiro was trans? They wouldn't have known. Whoa. Is it anywhere? You know, guys could cross-dress and still be boys too, right? Like, there are plenty of guys who cross-dress all the time and still identify as like a cisgender male. Like, I understand the ableism in part, but like I don't really see any sort of like transphobic part. And I'm not trying to like defend Danganronpa, but like I don't think they were like, ew, a crossdresser, ew, trans people. Like I don't think they did any of that, right? It literally could just be a cisgender guy who likes to crossdress, right? Not to like, yeah, like I don't know. By the way, this was why Chihiro was anxious about the bathrooms earlier. I'm just saying, like, I don't see the transphobic part of it. The ableist part. The ableist part is not done in malicious intent. Like all the schizo thing and like the misrepresentation of DID is not done out of malicious intent as a way to like purposely make fun of these issues. They were just used as plot vehicles very poorly. All right. Once again, not defending it, but they were used poorly. It didn't seem like they were making fun of Genocide Jill at all, nor were they making fun of Chihiro for being a crossdresser, and there was no like jokes. The only joke there was is Genocide Jill being a weird pervert, but that's just Genocide Jill. Like maybe so far, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe further in the case, they're really weird about it. I could be wrong.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Chihiro said she was a girl the entire time, but as soon as she they realized. Wait, did Chihiro say that she was a girl the entire time? It's following a bad trope that is still kind of popular. That's true. Yes.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion.
Okay, well, if Chihiro was saying that she was a girl the entire time, then yeah, I could see how this could lead to really problematic aspects then.
The victim was killed in the boys' locker room and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
No tits? There are girls
Very
with no
interesting.
tits.
This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it.
Yeah, I still don't know why. But I
think he might not actually be the killer after all.
Yeah.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
No, it does have something to do with him. He's the one who fucking put the body up.
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Yeah, but... okay, even if he was a murderer, why would he take us to the archive rooms, right?
And
what the fuck is he trying to do?
When you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
Okay, well, this is just illogical fallacy.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
Yeah, he's testing us.
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Okay, but how were you in the girls' locker room in the first place? Second of all...
Are you fucking with us right now?
He wants you to join on his secret society? Dude, imagine. Imagine that's why he's doing it. He's like, I've been testing you, Makoto. You prove worthy to join the secret society.
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Yeah, how did you get in the girls' locker room in the first place?
Find it very hard to
Oh my
believe.
god, Byakuya's a girl! Sorry.
Along with the rest of us.
Wait. Is Byakuya a girl?
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
No, the likely conclusion is that... Okay, so what probably happened is that maybe he... So Chihiro's handbook is missing. Byakuya has her handbook. Right? And then he used it to go to the girls' locker room. Or maybe he used one of the dead girls' handbooks to go into... But why would he want to go into the girls'... Is he pervert? Is he perverted? What, okay, so I need to think about why would Byakuya be in the girls' locker room in the first place. There are multiple explanations on how he got in, right? Theory 1, use Chihiro's handbook that he found in the boys' locker room, which would probably make most sense. and probably why he wanted to check on the girls' locker room is because he found her handbook in the boys' locker room. Wait, no, Chihiro's a boy. Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh my god, no, sorry. That okay, so theory number 1 doesn't even work out. Theory number 2 is that he found the like he used the dead handbooks, the dead girls' handbooks to go into the locker room. But why would he do that? Maybe he found like some sort of clue of like something that was wrong, like maybe some blood or something like that is in a girls' locker room, and he wanted to check it out, and that's why he went in. But that doesn't seem very possible either. I don't know. Or 3, he's a girl. So who did it? It's not Byakuga. It's either it's the guys, right? Oh wait, but I mean, a girl could still get in there. Oh my god, what if Celeste is a guy? Oh no, no, anybody could be anybody. Gender doesn't fucking matter. I don't know. Who could be the killer? Do you think it's Unk? You think it's Yasuhiro? I don't know. Hold on, I'm taking this time to try to solve this from the current context I have right now. Byakuya's like completely out of the picture. He's not the killer. It could be the girls. I'll be frank, I thought it was Mondo since you first accused him. Omnibites, thank you for the raid. I'm currently in the middle of trying to deduce this using first base principles or whatever Northern Line says. So let's go back. You know what? Let's go all the way back to the beginning. The motive for killing. There's 2 motives. In order to escape the real, in order to escape this world, you have to kill somebody. Motive number 2: if you do not kill, if nobody dies within the next 24 hours, everybody's ultimate secret would be revealed. So somebody was trying to hide their secret. But who and which character would want to hide their secret the most? I don't know. Fuck. Is it Mondo? Who cared about secrets when Monokuma announced it? I can't remember. All of them didn't really want to tell, honestly. Taka was fine with it. So it's not Taka. Mondo has like this weird gender thing going on with like he thinks that girls are weaker. But then he didn't know that Chihiro was a guy. You think Mondo hate crime Chihiro? Hina also just said it's old memories. Everyone but like Taka and Makoto. Yeah, everyone didn't want to reveal their secrets besides Taka and Makoto. Makoto's secret is like, I pissed the bed. Oh, by the way, thank you for the raid, Omnibites. I really hope you had fun with Subnautica. Yeah, there's no like outright... There's nobody that's like outright the culprit. I still think it's Mondo because I'm metagaming. I think because like this is not true analysis. This is metagaming. Makoto spent time with Mondo, and Mondo revealed something about his dead brother. I'm sorry. I'm like so stuck on the dead brother thing, right? And I feel like his secret has something to do with his dead brother, and he doesn't want anybody to find out. Wait, didn't Mondo call Chihiro a dude? Yes. Yes, Mondo did call Chihiro a dude. That's what I meant by Mondo having a weird gender thing going on. Dude to me is non-gendered. Yeah, me too. It's like bro, exactly. But he was kind of weird about Chihiro. Did Mondo call any other girl a dude? No, actually. That's a really good point, Lilia. If that's the case... That was just... from what I could recall, that's the first instance of Mondo saying dude to a girl. Oh my god, maybe it is Mondo. Okay, let's continue. I am going to lock it in. I think it's Mondo. But it's a little bit of metagaming, sorry.
Listening,
Well,
so what's the
I don't
secret
think I
Pompey
can
was
say for
trying to
sure
hide to
without
cause him
talking
to
about it a
murder
little
Chief?
more.
I don't know.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Dude, the more you talk, it makes me think that you're the one who killed Chihiro because you're just so fucking stupid. Stop talking, Yasuhiro.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Wait, yeah, he just says yes to everybody.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer is a guy.
I got it!
So it has to be a guy because it's literally impossible for a girl to go into the locker's room. Leon's handbook is broken, right? So the killer, who's a guy, used the dead girl's handbook, one of the dead girl's handbook, to move the body to make it seem like the girl did it. But then why the fuck is Byakuya in the girl's locker room? That part doesn't make any sense. But let's just forget about that for now, all right? And talk about the killer. So the killer is 100% a guy. Because there's no way for the girl to get inside the boy's locker. Yeah, there's no spare male handbook. So it's always 100% a guy. There's no way. If a girl tries to sneak in without access of a guy's handbook, they instantly get killed with Gatling guns. Right? So I think I can't keep watching this one. Oh, bye-bye, Ventus. Am I going too slow? Am I too slow right now? Should I just like go fast? This Leon's handbook is apparently broken. The killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But it's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Disappearing stain? It must be Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
What's Celeste's account again?
Someone saw the victim at some point.
She saw?
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
Fuck.
It's all over.
Celeste?
Who saw the victim?
Celeste said, "Shut up."
Only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
Celeste found Chihiro with a track suit or like a bag going to the gym at night.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer,
Perhaps someone saw
the victim at some
point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
What?
Shoot! Isn't there a single clue that might lead us? Well,
clues are one thing.
Did nobody get... I'm sure if someone saw the... Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
It's
you
all
know
over.
Who saw the victim? The killer. And only
Wrong.
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered.
It was
Now that
Celeste.
you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit...
Is it
destroyed them
confirmed
to
that
get rid of
Chihiro
any
is actually
evidence.
trans?
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Any Danganronpa fans know?
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Just wait.
But
Oh, okay.
why would he be in a
Okay.
hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much.
Ooh.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Mondo, because Mondo was the one who
Marvelous
was defending
friendship.
Chihiro earlier.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
I'm thinking
No,
of any.
You already have what you need to make the connection.
I'm thinking of any guy was the one who stuck up for Chihiro,
You know who the killer is.
and it's Mondo.
Seriously?
Because any of the
Who is
girls
it?
that stick
Who's
up for
the killer?
Chihiro,
Think
Chihiro
back to
couldn't
track
ask
jacket
the
and
girls
duffel bag
to
the
work
killer
out
disposed of.
because Chihiro could only ask
Focus on the details
somebody who
of
has access
these
to the
items,
boys'
and it
locker
should become
room.
obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
No, Kyoko would know how to use
As
it.
was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the...
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a
Do you guys
decent
think I have
variety of
Chihiro's haircut?
tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Whose haircut do I have the most close? Oh my god, it's Mikado. Oh my god, he has. Oh my god, ew. Sorry. Wait. Next stream, I changed a completely different look. Oh, this is where I use Mikado's special ability or something, right?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out?
No.
Not a chance.
Wait, does he
You heard him
act?
right.
I'm confused.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What does a tracksuit have to do with any of this?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No. The hell are you talking about? Just shut up, you little bitch!
Shoot!
Wait, I don't get it. Oh no, this one I'm actually at a loss.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have it because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to
No way. Not a chance.
I don't fucking get it.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Oh wait, that was a clue. What are you saying?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific...
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, like the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to do it. Fuck. No.
Shoot.
Oh, I don't know. I actually don't know. Oh my god, I actually might lose.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on
Fuck,
his
think.
way to go exercise. So next we have
He
to
said
ask,
it without even realizing.
why did he choose the specific tracksuit?
What do you mean, the...
I got it! He picked that track. It matched the one the culprit...
So, like the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as
How
him?
did he know?
My
Chihiro
tracksuit
was
is
wearing the
black.
black or blue.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
How did
Exercising sucks.
How did he know?
I got it from the...
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a chance.
Nobody mentioned a fucking blue
We know that
tracksuit.
he was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to, why did he choose the specific track?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that. It matched the one the culprit...
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
I got it.
That's wrong.
I actually used my brain.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
I mean, Kyoko did give me a fucking huge hit. Thank you, Kyoko.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color, so why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
All right,
Hey,
you lost.
Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
Oh, Kyo's trying to protect Mondo because they're bros.
No, that can't be
Aww.
it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died.
That's not their name.
Cherry?
Are you...
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
He stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, You couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue.
So it was
from the
Mondo.
culprit.
Wait, I was right.
That's why you said you
Was I
knew
right
he
about
did
the
it
secret
to
too?
put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Holy shit, maybe I'm like Kyoko.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Oh my god.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Yeah. I noticed that too immediately. Right?
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
The only reason why I noticed it is because I knew Mondo was incredibly sexist, so he wouldn't accidentally call a girl a dude. Yes! Yes, my profiling fucking worked. I was very keen on analyzing Mondo because he was talking about guys and girls and the way he refers to women and like how he views women as like weaker or whatever like that, and then that like he refers to women like needs to be protected and such, right? So then I was like, if a guy who had such like tendencies to have like such gendered stereotyped views, I feel like they would not say dude or girl or chick to the incorrect gender, right? Only a guy who truly is woke and believes women could be strong would use dude in a non-gendered way. Just saying. Through the power of misogyny, I knew it.
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah, that's actually fucked up. Like, Chihiro actually super confided into Mondo. And then Mondo, like... Yeah, actually, wow, I really hate Mondo now. Wait, he's like actually the worst fucking character.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
If Chihiro was willing to, like, tell their, like, really, like, secret, right? And ask Mondo for help to get stronger, then that's, like, really fucked up.
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say.
Oh, here's a
putting
rhythm
words
game.
in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Oh, Kiyotaka.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
Byakugan did that too, remember? For Chihiro? No. Like, no, Byakugan was confided by Toko about her secret that she had Genocide Jack as her alter ego. I think that's a completely fair and fine secret to expose because Genocide Jack is like a serial killer that has murdered so many people, and it would endanger literally everybody in this group if he kept the secret. So I think him revealing a secret that Toko confided him in with is fine. Chihiro's secret is completely harmless. You know? I feel like I killed 1,000 people is a fine secret to expose. Yeah, I feel, you know. When Amando got jump scared by the secret and launched the dumbbell in surprise. Oh, you think it was an accident? Like you think Mondo got like really flushed and then just like No, okay, so here's what happened. Mondo was working out the dumbbells, then Chihiro appeared right behind Mondo, and Mondo got jump scared, and he turned around with the dumbbell and knocked Chihiro in the head with the dumbbell. It was an accident. I think that's what happened. He dropped the dumbbell on her head. Yeah, so he turned around, hit the dumbbell into Chihiro's head, and he go eek, and then he dropped the dumbbell. So it was a hit and drop dumbbell combo, and that killed Chihiro.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Is he doing a ghost trick
Weren't you telling me
reference?
you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
I still don't know why Byakuya did that weird, freaky Genocide Jack shit. Like, I could only assume it's for him trying to expose Genocide Jack.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then...
Maybe he's just stupid and wrong. Yeah, maybe Byakuya did it for fun. Like, for the lols. He wanted to raffle
here it
copter.
is. What do you have there? It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Is that Chihiro's e-handbook that you fucking kept away from everybody, you stupid fat fuck? Why did you tell us this? Why? I have some really, really strong evidence, but I don't think I would share it with anyone. Like, what? You found it on the ground, right? Then it must be long-tooth. Chihiro.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
That's so important. Why did you not tell anybody?
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right.
They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall for all your confidence. That is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
If you try to break the handbook, it plays a really loud alarm. By hitting its weak point. Monokuma said it had a weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that?
Yeah, because it was glowing in yellow font.
Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
It's run on shitty batteries.
You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it,
they left their device on.
Just tell us already.
Dude, it's like when I leave my Nintendo DS on under my pillow, and then like I come back to it and it's dead.
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally
Oh my god, we need to like make Hifumi like sit on all of them.
I flippin' knew it!
Sorry, the sauna. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I knew about this. I remember. Yeah, the sauna. He went. Yeah, it was the sauna. Oh, sorry. Yeah. I was just saying a joke.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
And that's how. And that's how Mondo knows how to break it because he was in the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air.
And he had his
around
clothes
your
on.
skin. If the
Yep.
hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
I've never been in a sauna before.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
Girl, you were in the sauna like literally yesterday.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna...
Don't fuck in a sauna. If you fuck in a sauna and like you're like thrusting and you're going in and out, wouldn't that burn your dick? Based off of what Monokuma said? Dude, if you hear screaming in a sauna, you know it's bad.
Then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
The
What do you mean
sauna.
by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness? And if they'd realized it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why.
He did wear his
And
clothes.
once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like
Why
that?
was Leon's handbook disabled
I
then?
don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh, Kyo. Oh, he does. Oh, Kyo really doesn't want to believe it was Mondo. What a nice guy. Sorry, man, but your new best buddy is a fucking killer. Oop. Really, it could have only been one person. God damn, how are you keeping your tongue like levitating like that? Freaky! His skill? She's like Greninja. Dude, what is that fucking emote? Did you just edit that? It was Leon.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
Chad, I'm gonna break
And for
your
the contest,
entire
Mondo just so
GPU
happened to keep his
and I
school
will wipe
uniform
you
on.
away if you continue with such annoying comments. His hair? Dude, that's how his hair looks like.
But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Kiyotaka is doing more than Mondo to try to like save his name. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Makoto reaches into what's it, Mondo's hair, pulls out a letter from Chihiro. He's the one who did it.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Yeah,
If what
it was
he
right.
says
It was
is
in his
correct,
hair all
then
along.
Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said...
Well, my goddamn handbook works
No!
just fine.
Oh, there's so many fucking purples.
See? Makoto was Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Okay, hold on. This is a shooting. Okay.
Let's test if what he says
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if not, then that proves that...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh! What? What? I touched you. I touched you. I touched
Makoto
you.
was wrong after all.
Mondo
Oh my
wouldn't
God.
hurt a fly.
Missed?
Let's test Makoto if what he said you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook and that
Bro,
proves
your
that
time.
what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if what he said you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo, then that proves that what
Well, my
Use your
goddamn
focus
handbook
ability.
works just fine.
I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. I'm not doing this on purpose. I'm not doing this on purpose.
Let's test if what he says if you broke your own handbook.
In other words,
And don't miss? Oh, you didn't tell me that. That's why I got
My
confused.
handbook works just fine.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
I don't want to use the focus ability.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually
I didn't even
yours?
think about this,
What the heck are
actually.
you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his
That
own.
makes sense. I was like, why is Leon's handbook broken?
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
so then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right
Well,
now
this is really weird because it doesn't even matter if he
But
switched
doesn't
it.
that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
That's what I literally said. If they're dead, they're not considered like a person.
But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
I just don't really understand
I'm happy to
why.
admit I made a mistake.
Because
but
it doesn't matter if he switched it out.
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Damn, Kyo really loves his
That
bro.
way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh my, oh, it's the comics! Comic time. Damn, look at Celeste, post the fuck up. All right, hold on. I could do this. I should do this under in 5 minutes, okay? Since I understand. I understand. What the fuck? Why is the ball still there? Oh, so is that Sayaka? What is Sayaka's shit doing there? Lift up the body. Boys lock. Moved it. Okay. What the f- Is he just a pervert? Is that why he did it? Like that. Then what? What could this be? Is him leaving? Heart being dropped? Lifting dumbbells? Oh. Okay, there you go. He's using her blood to do it right here. There you go. Act 5. I actually don't know Act 5. Uh-oh, this is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard. Okay. This is Celeste using her evil eye. And notice the duffel bag, I think, right? Ooh. And then Celeste notices the duffel bag. Chihiro's like, eek! And then she goes in, and then, like, this is a locker room. And then this is we see the blue door, and so that means we should see Chihiro walking towards the blue door, right? So what could this be? No, that's pointless. Like maybe this? That sounds about right. Wait. And then what is this? She goes in, she's like, oh, it's Mondo. And then Mondo beat her with the fucking dumbbell. Like this? No, I think that's a red herring. Oh, wait, that's not Sayaka. That's the fucking big booby poster, right? Like splat, right? And then boom, dead. And then he drops a dumbbell, and then she's dead right over here, right? And then they cleaned it. Oh, there. Oh, he's wrapping up the carpet. So he's wrapping it up, and I'm assuming he's taking this and then picking up the dead body. Oh no. Doing this, and then he lifts up Chihiro's body. And what could be the next? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's Chihiro's. That's Chihiro's outfit, using her Sharingan. What is Act 5? I don't really understand Act 5. Like, is this it? No. Too respectful of the woman to immediately recognize the boob poster. Type in one if you love boobs. This is him putting the poster. Okay. One. Does liking boobs make you a pervert? What is this? God, am I gay and stupid? I don't get it. Yeah, him working out? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. You're actually right. We need to show the viewer him holding this. And then, okay. Well, I mean, is it really... I don't really agree with this panel, but I can't really think of anything else, right? Is that it? No. Oh, lift her up and then it falls down? M lifting aggressively. That does seem correct. Guys, I'm too tired. Guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't eat enough food today, and I'm so tired. My brain is like not working well. I'm tired. I didn't drink enough coffee. I'm tired. I'm so tired. Also, like, a tree fell in my house, and like, oh my god, I don't have time to think about this comic thing right now. Do you want help? Do you think I'm a raging pussy bitch? Huh? Who do you think I am? I never ask for help. I don't understand this one though. Like, which locker room did the killer move? What? You gonna click on these? What the fuck? That makes it way... I'm not gonna do that. That makes it way too easy. Act 5. What the fuck? What could this be? The tutorial would tell you. Tutorial, lol. Haha. Let me think. Hold on. What the fuck is Act 5? Them holding the card, throwing it into the sauna, and this being red is... I think that's it. If I'm wrong, I will ban people.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
Did anybody here ever first shot anything?
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into
The
a
killer
duffel bag.
is you! Oh no, Mikado.
That
Hello,
something
Louis.
was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this.
Yeah.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Because she... What? I'm wrong? No! In the rule of storytelling, you reveal 2 doors, then show the character going to the door that... What? Swap those 2? You think so? That's wrong. That is like fundamentally wrong. I mean... Scan card first, then go through door? In the rule of storytelling, you show the 2 doors first, okay? And then next, you show the character next to the door, then you show the character going in the door. It's not comics? I know. That's why it's taking me, like... That's why it's, like, harder, you know? This is just so arbitrary. Like, this is so stupid. It doesn't even matter. Like... Oh, in the rule of storytelling, they walk into the door, then unlock it after going in. Or they could show her being at the door, then unlocking it. This doesn't even... It doesn't even look like she opened the door and going in. It just shows like... It just looks like she's next to the door. This would be very different. This would be very different if it showed her through the door. But she's not through the door. She's still outside of the door. So, you know, it's like heavily implied that she's not in the room, right? This is so fucking annoying.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, she would have... Simple. Because she...
The drawing didn't even have the door being opened. It was literally hiding the rest of the image. Are you... If we saw that image of a very obviously open door, I'll be like, oh, okay. So the rule of storytelling is that, like, this makes sense. What the fuck? It was just poor composition.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell and attacked him.
What is the Bossa Nova loop?
Stains on the poster and carpeting.
Bobby, you need to get glasses for real. You need to understand that the world is gonna get you, okay? Everybody out there is going to get you.
The body was arranged.
You need to understand that, Jerry.
Felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up
Do not open your door if you hear a knock.
Then,
at 3 a.m. Also, your parents hate you. I'm kidding. I'm sure your parents love you, man.
And finally,
my parents love
the
me.
Corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course.
If my parents love me, that means your parents love you.
Doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
We're not beating the femboys always in IT allegations. Louis, people were telling me that this was transphobic. And I don't understand why. They said I need to keep playing to find out.
Get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the
it maybe is. Yeah, from what I understand, it could literally just be a cisgender guy who likes to cross-dress. That's it. But I don't know enough to make that deduction.
They changed the layout of the boys and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no.
But how did
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation?
How did he get into the girls' locker room? We haven't figured that out yet. We need to summon a medium and ask Chihiro if they're trans or just a cross-dresser. That's
He went
true.
and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
True.
Then, using the victim's own
Probably
blood,
was already open.
he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Wait, how did Mondo get into the girls' locker? Oh wait, no, Mondo killed Chihiro in the boys' locker room, and then, oh fuck, what? That was wrong. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. What the fuck do I do now? Is this it? Is that really it? Which one did I have? Wait, no. Wait, which one did I had earlier if not this? That's what you used, it was wrong. Yeah, okay, yeah, I figured. What the fuck? I really don't want to. I really don't want to click on it to find out. But I think I have to. Where did the killer go after they were done? Is that the sauna? Oh my god, that's so annoying. We don't even see the character pick up the card in the rule of comics. You show the character pick up the card, then throw it away. That's
Here's exactly what happened. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, there, and just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Guy who's only ever made comics?
Somehow,
This is the comic format!
And the reason they knew that
This comic is actually
because
worse
sauna
than the
had already
previous
bred
one
their- and that
in terms of
alone-
storytelling. Ew, his hair looks like pubes.
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Nerding its manga actually? Translate manga right now.
Wait.
Before I rip out your throat
Can't be right.
with my fingers.
You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo's the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his and everything will become clear. Twisted Force, you're talking like 4 for 4 right now. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Chat, do I read the tutorial? Do I do this? Yes? Wait, it's just a rhythm game.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False.
What's different about this? It's literally the same.
Show me some evidence.
Do I need to hit space for one of them or what?
Won't listen.
Because I'm not looking at anything else besides the
refuse to
circle.
vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong.
Oh, I see. Fuck. I have the rhythm. I have the rhythm. I have the rhythm. I have...
Show me some evidence.
Eh.
I won't listen.
No, it's rhythm. No. I can't do it because I have the rhythm. No. Ult? No. No. Lagano's not the black and too bad. Want to give it another shot? Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
You can ult? Man, if I only knew how to ult, I'll figure it out. You hit space, huh?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
But what if I prove you guys wrong that I
you.
do have the dome?
False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
How do you? Oh, somebody tell me.
I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you.
Final strike? What the fuck is final strike?
Show me some evidence.
Oh.
This should prove it.
Wait, I won. I did it. Did I actually ult?
If my thinking so far is right,
wait.
Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook.
You did? What was my ult?
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Oh.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
My ult was locked in? No, I'm talking about the game's ulting mechanic. You guys said I could like somehow reveal it. It made it so you didn't have to be on B to get the hits? Oh, wait, really? I thought I was just doing really good. I thought I was getting that shit down. Wait, are you saying that it just automatically did it for... Wait, I thought I was like fucking it up. Wait, so pressing space just makes me auto win the rhythm. Wait, I thought I was just good. Oh. There, you guys should have just fucking lied to me, man.
Bro.
Also, I think I saw BB. Hello, BB.
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Oh my god, wait. Okay, let's think about how he dies. Okay.
No holding on.
Okay, he gets pulled apart. He gets tied by a rope, and then a bunch of motorcycles pull him apart like they're horses.
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Or
What's
you
it
know,
gonna be? What's it gonna
they
be?
have him tied on a table, and they have like a floating motorcycle on maximum like 200 miles per hour wheel, and they just have it drag across his face. Is that how they're gonna kill him? They're gonna turn him into a motorcycle. They're gonna turn him into like a meat motorcycle. They're gonna bend his body into a motorcycle shape, and that's how he's gonna die. Oh. Goodbye, Mondo.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not anonymous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. Kiyo. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimiyaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to build. Come on, Kiyo. Where's your sense of justice? There's no way he would have killed someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? But why? Why did you do it? Oh, Jesus Christ. Kiyo eating really spicy food right before he started crying. Well, looks like Mondo's taking a vow of silence. So allow me to explain on his behalf. The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward to next. Okay, should I do that? You guys want to hear it? Should I do that? No. Anyway, there was a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will ever be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and it was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is a survival of the fittest. If you're not strong enough, you don't survive. And then, the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which, of course, I read that message by the way. Monokuma is not taking over my ass like Venom. I just like voicing it. Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more willing to give out. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. And if that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack. The armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I could tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become strong. What do you mean annoyingly?
That's right.
And now's my chance.
I want to change.
Aww. I mean, how can you hate characters who want to become better, you know? Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to restrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it. Oh wait, sorry, I forgot my Monokuma voice.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it'd be a good idea to ask someone for help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro always wanted to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo... Wait, that's it Chihiro saying that. That was Monokuma's line. Devs, fix that bug! And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
Well then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. Huh? Did he... What? About what? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from... That's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room. Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. Oh. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does... But how does moving the body keep it secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few... What? Don't kill! Don't kill Chihiro, you dumb fuck! Sorry, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... We tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all of that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who'd he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, you obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? Oh my god, I wrote this game, Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all of the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Maybe Mondo killed the older brother by accident, and that's his fucking secret. Maybe he's not a bad guy. Because if he purposely killed his older brother, he wouldn't do what he did for Chihiro. Mondo's older brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he could. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Let me guess, Mondo did some sort of dangerous fucking stunt and then his brother had to save him, but in the process of saving him, he died. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother was cool as fuck, and before anyone knew it, he had gone into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he could have taken over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Oh, I guess I'm wrong. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why... I gotta get stronger than Daya. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. Does he kill? No way he kills his older brother. On the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. Oh, fuck! But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Fucking idiot. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. That's why Mondo felt so strongly about keeping promises as men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
Strong. Strong. And yet... as soon as our killing game begun, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At this point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His stuff, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would have been all for nothing. I would be so pissed if you guys guess my game story in like the first 1 hour. I hope you guys don't guess my story at all. Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Alright? There, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all of this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. Wait, Chihiro's a way better person than you. Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
Why?
You're saying if I really...
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Uh-huh. I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
No, I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Oh my god, Mondo, you're such a fucking narcissist! Oh, are you trying to rub failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him. Down on the ground. See? You know how earlier I said it's way harder to plan out a intentful murder? It's much easier to kill when you're emotional.
I killed Chihiro.
But
even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Yeah, you're like a fucking raging
And thanks to
narcissist.
that, I did something I can never take back.
Huh? Brother named Daya dies. Who wrote this? Me! I'm the dev. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope everywhere in there? Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Oh, Kyo swore. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Okay. I'll say that as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing? How will he die? Maybe he gets mauled by a bunch of motorcycles?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Oh, hold on.
Now then, I prepared
then.
a very special
Oh.
punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait. Wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
I like that story. That was a nice story. Also, I think Claw said predictability does not equate to bad. I agree. But for my game's pretty predictable. It's nothing creative. It just really depends on how you do the storytelling, right? And I hope my storytelling is cool as fuck. What? Okay. What the fuck? The Cage of Death? Dude, it's those circle stunt, like, not circle, circus stunts where they have... Oh my god, is he gonna die through centrifuge? Wait, are they doing the... They're doing the fucking euthanasia roller coaster technique. If you reach a certain point of velocity and speed, it literally kills the person. It's called the euthanasia roller coaster concept, where if you go through enough loops, it kills the person. Oh, they also electrocuted the cage? Oh, boring. Sorry. It was better to kill them through loops. Oh, that? Yeah, the euthanasia roller coaster. It's a concept where if you ride the roller coaster, you could die. Because they perform so many high velocity loops that it literally just kills you. They turn him into butter. Oh. Wait, he got electrified so hard he got turned into butter? Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Oh. Wait, is that... How painful is that? Lampin is correct. Lampin said something more smarter. As Taka's stat screens evaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again... We see Hina picking up the butter with a knife and spread it on bread, and she's like, "What? I'm not gonna let it go to waste." Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane. You know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Naturally, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime? Yeah, okay, yeah. That part, I'm so fucking confused. I still cannot understand why. Are you... What Neo said was right? To troll? He was trolling? His voice was calm, emotionless. I did it to make it more interesting. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So he ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. That night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he had gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was? Oh, you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would have livened things up. You did all that to liven things up? Is Byakuya working with Monokuma? So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man, if you hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked at me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Okay, what?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. He was limit testing. There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? The question is why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment is a spirit. It's not just for you. No, all of this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing! Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
A noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think it's the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Ooh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you! I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue. Because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. I can feel Puffy enjoying voicing Monokuma. If you go to the credit on who voiced Monokuma, it's just a picture of me smiling. It was a kind of despair that felt like I didn't get to read the rest of the message. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it announced to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Feels despair, man. What the fuck is it?
Anyway, like I was saying,
Who's this bald fuck?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring?
Talking about
Once
Sakura?
things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match.
The mastermind is bald?
I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
Oh, there's a plant?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about
There's
it
a
now.
wolf among
So
sheep?
Just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there.
16?
I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied,
Weren't there a total of
ultra
12
denied,
students?
Denied, because you see, that's my ace in the hole, and nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that.
There was
right?
15?
No
Oh,
matter how
oops.
close they were to their friends.
I mean, I knew there was an extra member. It was heavily hinted in the first trial. I thought it was only 12. My bad. Why is there cum everywhere? Stop that. Ah, I thought it was 12 because that was the 12. That was 12 remaining people. Oh. Yay! Crazy Diamond. Are you sure this is a JoJo reference? Like, it has to be it's a JoJo reference, no? But wasn't this game made before JoJo? I don't know. Yes, it is. And, did it work? That's a bug. JoJo started in like 1990s. I know JoJo started in 1990s, but like I don't know how far the series was when Crazy Diamond was introduced. JoJo was written way before Danganronpa. What? Yeah, I know. I'm just wondering when Crazy Diamond was written. Diamond is Unbreakable was like 91? Really? I thought it was like... Wow. That's old as fuck. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Girl, we don't need to see all of that.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about...
This is how I sleep, by the way.
Out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to...
Girl, use your bedsheet. Maybe it's like really warm. I sleep like this, and when I sleep next to my boyfriend, he tells me to cut it off because I take up too much bed space when I do that. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. I could go for a donut right now. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream filled donuts, donut holes, malasadas. What the fuck is a malasada?
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts! I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Okay, so the next chapter is about her. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Grr, grr, grr. Huh? Grr, grr, grr. Somebody is using the... Oh my God, they're disposing the body in the incinerator.
Huh?
What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Oh, that sounds fucking good, Zorja. What the fuck? Is that one of the dead students? Oh, I've come back to haunt you. Oh. Is that why the fat fuck Hifumi was like my little ghost friend? Oh wait, it's Glorb. That's why it's green. What? Is that Chihiro? I don't know who that is. Why? Wait, is that how Junko is still alive? She's a ghost? The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. And from Element dining hall, just like always. And I suspected it started like any other day. But what if I leave it here for next stream? Huh? We've... Pretty good. We got through an entire chapter in one stream. This is a good place to stop on a cliffhanger about a fucking ghost, I guess. Dude, I thought Hifumi was making like references to other games when he said my little ghost friend. But he was probably talking to the actual dead student. What the fuck? Fuck, I don't like how I'm starting to care about Danganronpa. I like that story. I liked what's it called? That little story about Mondo and Chihiro. Some of you guys said like this story made you guys cry, and I understand because it is pulling on heartstrings. It's very admirable, you know, classic story of a character wanting to get stronger, but they never get the chance, and another person who's a narcissist, like taking away that opportunity. It's very pulling heartstrings. Right? It did make me cry. I'm thinking about my game, and I'm wondering if it'll make you guys cry. He's laughing. I think I have a pretty good story. Probably. Dude, if I managed to make you guys cry, that would be like a fucking... That'd be awesome. That would be like the highest honor a writer could do. But, and this is not even spoilers because for those who figured out the ARG, you guys already know there's stuff in my game, right? Not gonna lie, I can see why people like these games. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. I actually do like this, surprisingly. Stay away from the fans, though. You want to manipulate our heartstrings? Growing up, I think my strongest writing skill is actually thinking about making people cry. Because I accidentally made my professor cry when he read my comic. Is he gonna kill David to make us cry? No. I don't want to do stuff like that. I'm gonna make you guys cry in a different way. I'm gonna make my game so fucking hard to play, you guys are gonna cry from frustration. I'm gonna rework the About It system to just make it CBT. This is actually really well written, even though the penis inspection part was really weird. Yeah, that was a weird reveal, but I don't think it was done in a disrespectful way. I'm kind of surprised that this didn't make me cry. Like, I definitely felt sad, but it didn't really make me cry, you know? I'm assuming I'm not saying the writing is bad, but I'm assuming the writing only gets stronger later throughout the game series, right? And since this is the first game, and it had a very, very pleasant, nice, sad tragedy story already as the first game, I like to think it only gets better. I like this mystery much more than the Leon one. Yeah. I do think having Byakuya fuck around is really annoying. That like bothered the shit out of me. I don't think it's bad writing, but like it really like you guys know how fucking hard I was like trying to understand why Byakuya did the thing he did. I was trying to find like a motive, like why did they write him like this? And he literally, it was just to fuck around. I'm assuming his true motive is to like limit test or not limit. He was limit testing to see what the game rules are, and he was like testing who is a useful enemy or a useful ally. I actually think he might be a good guy. I actually don't think he's gonna go kill people. Oh. Because with the Leon, it was like, oh, it's Leon. But in this one, it was like, oh, it's Toko. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's Byakuya. Oh, it's not. Well, okay, to be fair, the Leon one, if you're a Westerner and you know Leet speak or whatever, right? And you know the English alphabet, it would make like you would solve it immediately. Yeah, also the Leon one was meant to be the tutorial, so it should be the weakest one, you know? What did Claw say? Hold on, I need alt tab. No spoilers, but I think 2 has the best trial out of all 3. Okay, I'll play 2. Yeah, Japanese person who doesn't use a Latin alphabet would have a harder time, yeah. I like that there's more than under finding the murder. You need to understand everything. I do not like the rhythm game. Probably because 1, I am bad at rhythm games. And also 2, like it's fine. Like I understand why it's there. But I think the game would be stronger without the rhythm game section. The rhythm game could be cut out and wouldn't lose anything. Yeah, the rhythm game doesn't really add anything. And cutting it wouldn't really lose anything, right? You remove it in 2. Yeah, probably because they realized that the rhythm game section in the first game didn't feel very aligned to the overall game. But anyways, chat, I am gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go fucking wash my face, eat food, and then go work on my game. Raid Lime? Lime? Like as in who? Like Lime? Like Lime? Bro is liming? Limed Nectar. Oh my god, Klaus, you fucking raided into somebody last night, and then the first thing that I came across, they were listening to fucking BP No. And I was like, what? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but I was just like, real, like, damn, Baby No, like, Baby No Money? No, like, okay, for the record, Baby No Money is, like, fine. He's, like, not problematic. He's actually probably pretty chill. But he is kind of like a meme to me, you know? Like, BB No, like, you know, the guy that goes like, yes, sir, it's cold outside. Yes, sir, it's cold outside. Yes, sir, it's cold outside. Like, he's that guy. Oh. But from what I know, BB No is chill. He's just annoying to some people. Yes, sir, it's cold outside. Sir, it's cold outside. Yes, sir, it's cold out. What's the other song that's like, come to Brazil, come to Brazil? Okay, was that was the other song that he did? His songs are meant to be silly. Yeah, I don't like. I think he's just like a chill guy, and a lot of people find him annoying. But he's literally not even a bad guy. No, it's BB No. Yeah. Come to Brazil. It's like get a gummy bear. Dude, my OBS is glitching the fuck out right now. Anyways, guys, thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow, okay? Okay? I'll be back with more danganronpa. Oh, wahoo! Guys, I can't click the raid message. It's like